Well, hello everybody. How you doing today? Having a good time? Are you having a fun time? Could you have a good, fun time? Time is a thing you wear on your wrist or put it on the wall. Hello. Hello, Agi Zay. OG Zay? Interesting name, first time chatter. What brings you to our humble stream? Just seeing random people on Master Duel, or are you from the YouTube? Before we get too far into things, today's weather, for those who are watching on YouTube and want the real experience. You know, if you want the real, stream experience, what you do is, as soon as you hear me say the weather, you pause the stream, you go listen to the two songs, and that'll get you in the same mood, the same headspace as everyone else. But we've been continuing with our theme of, since Mitsurugi have Japanese names, playing Japanese language songs. First we did Viva Rock by Orange Range, which is interesting. I've been trying to stay away from songs that have been used in anime openings and outros. And this is a song that I actually saw before it became it was used on, I believe, Naruto. Loud car outside. So this was an anime song, but I knew it before it was an anime song, because it was just an actual song. And then we did Ahoy by Hosho Marin, which is a dang old VTuber song. Which I have to say is it's one of the most... I'm trying to think of the proper word. It's so all over the place. There are parts of it that really remind me of the first Attack on Titan theme. There's parts of it that have almost Blind Guardian vibes, metal mixed with ye olde folk music. It's very pirate themed. And then there are other parts where it just completely devolves into happy party music, where it gets very poppy. There's parts where they're just kind of talking over the music and making sounds that if your dad walked in, you'd be like, I swear the rest of the song doesn't sound like this. Hi, I've been watching the VODs on YouTube. I think this is my first time catching chat. Well, welcome, Yaishi. Do you know the pillows? Ah! I've been thinking about what to do for the last stream. Gotta add the pillows in there. How could I do Japanese music and not recognize Japanese Nirvana? Ride on, shooting star. Bow. But yeah, definitely, it's one of those songs that not the pillows, the Ahoy song, where it's there's definitely some parts that are really inspired, that are amazing. But its flaws kind of outweigh the goods. At least as far as listening to it on an everyday basis. The pillows rule, they're pretty great. Granted, I only know the stuff that was used in Furikuri. Oh, they added more missions. Yeah, as far as the dual triangle, we did play a little bit of this on Friday. I'll let you know I played even more over the weekend, and I managed to get all the gems, and also the infinite and permanent sleeves. That's why we got almost 6,000 gems again. Sup, Joe-licious? That's an interesting... I don't think anyone's called me that before. Also, hello, Kumi. I'm sick, but I'm glad to see... Well, I hope you're feeling better. Don't push yourself too hard just for the stream. Give me a moment. I just realized I don't have my water. I left my water in the other room. What will I do without water? water in the world. Like Waterworld. Oh, and I have a ping. Who could be pinging me now? Oh, okay. Just someone asking me about the Genesis show I have planned. Which I forget if I talked about this on stream. I know I wanted to do something with Genesis. And I finally settled on... Well, I had two ideas. One was really complicated and one was really simple. And because I don't know whether or not people will be interested in Genesis format, I want to start with the simple idea. And then we'll see if they like it, then we can move on to the more complicated one. But the idea is very simple. It's basically me and a co-host, and we're going to face off in 10 duels. It's a limited series, you know. We get 10 weeks of it, and then it's over. Chaos Draft, but Genesis, no. Much simpler than that. So it's basically 10 episodes, and we're going to start with the standard 100 points Genesis thing, and every episode we're going to count down. We're going to remove 10 points from the list so that we have to make increasingly less pointed decks. Basically just as a way to show off all the different things that are available in the format, to see how messing around with the point values results in getting entirely different decks. And I also came up with a cool name for it. Genesis Apocalypse. Which kind of rhymes. I'm already like, I haven't made it yet, but I'm thinking of like a logo that has like the words around like a Nibiru. The idea of like the asteroid is getting closer, the clock is ticking down. We're slowly going to reach zero. Then you can make another series where you increase until you get full power tier. Maybe. Possibly. Have you got any big names lined up? I did ask a big name, and they said yes, assuming everything is good, but it's still, we want to wait until after the holidays and everything, so this won't be started until like December. And I don't want to say yet because there's a chance that something does come up during the holidays and they have to duck out. Is there some level of don't play stuff again? Seems like the worst case scenario. Yeah, I'm going to talk to the co-host and basically, like, I don't think it's going to be a hard rule, but I'm going to make it clear, like, you know, the point of this, we're not going to be sitting here keeping track of how many wins and losses. Like, I'm sure other people can, but this is going to be more just to, like, highlight things. So, you know, don't play the same deck over and over again. And I'm going to be like, I think on the first episode, because it's going to be the only episode where we can play 100 pointed cards, we should both try to do a thing where, like, we create a deck around one 100-point card and then see if we can do anything with that. Best of 3 with different decks. No, it's going to be a best of 3 with the same deck. Play Mitsurugi with one 100-point Habakiri. Yeah. Gladly Ghosty! Welcome, dancing around. I am wishing you a good day, and I tip my hat in your direction. But yeah, so I think like the first two matches should probably be like build around a 100-point card, and the second one should be like, let's try to use the big like 70, 80 card things. And then after that, once we get to like 80 points, it's going to be like, let's just try different flavors of deck. And that way I don't think we'll ever have the thing of like just playing a, like, you know, we could play a good deck with hand traps. We could play a decently statted deck that has a bunch of stuff missing. I am going to lurk. I don't have any bots or whatever. I don't know what hashtag or exclamation mark lurk does. Acknowledge your tribal chief. I don't know who that is. I choose last turn. Last turn is 100 points. Lurkant. Let's, real quick, we can go to... Dueling Book, I think, is the... I'm your tribal chief. This is your first time chat. I refuse to acknowledge that someone I've never met before is my tribal chief. I challenge your ruling. I think I'm your tribal chief, actually. Let's see if I can. Let's duel then. Why would we duel? You think dueling makes you the tribal chief? I think being able to rule has a lot more to do with your ability to actually, like, enforce power onto the world. A duel? Like with pistols? I mean, I took fencing in college. We could fence. Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime would disagree with you. Last time I checked, I'm not an anime. I acknowledge Joe as my tribal chief, yeah. That's the real sign. Okay, how many of you acknowledge me as your tribal chief? Because a real chief delegates power. I don't have to duel you. I can order the people who follow me to duel in my stead. And if any one of them beats you, it's as if I beat you by proxy. Also, if a mod happens to swear their fealty to me, I could just have them kick you out of chat, and then I win by default. The tallest of hats is the chief, you understand. Okay. So we can sort by Genesis points. So 100 points. Angel 07. I feel like building around a floodgate isn't very fun. The World. Brain Research Lab. Cold Wave. Confiscation. Deck Lockdown. Heat Wave. Instant Fusion. I don't have tribal status. A real tribal chief has a wise man, a right-hand man, a silly Canadian that makes people break character. So this is for a Genesis tournament? No, this is for a show I'm thinking of. Yeah, Last Turn is an obvious option. Last Will is very funny. It's a normal spell, so we can get it with, Damn. Thrust is 13 points. Prohibition is 100 points. Can't play Stevie's deck anymore. I mean, you can. So if Mitsurugi Monday is on Tuesday, we'll have to reschedule Tessina Tuesday to Wednesday. And then what happens to War Rock Wednesday? It gets demoted back into the underworld where it belongs. Okay, realistically, if we were going to build around a 100-point card, it'd probably have to be something in the extra deck. Like a Shockmaster. Why is Manipulator of Soul... Oh, it does that weird FTK. Or Beals of the Diabolic Dragons. VFD. VFD. Beatrice, Lady of the Eternal. Here goes Sharks around Crooked Cook. Turns out most of them are just floodgates. Yeah. Junk Speeder. Junk Speeder, Dragoon, Protoss, Dragon Master Magia. I have to look at if any of the Blue Eyes cards are pointed. Yeah, Magical Scientist. I assume a 95 would count or whatever, like if you want to play Magical Scientist. Norden. 1-for-1 is 91? Is that done for just like thematic reasons? Like they could have made it 90, but 91 makes more sense. Infernity Launcher. Yeah, so maybe just the first episode. Be like, build around something that has a whole lot of points, something that you wouldn't be able to play. 1-for-1 is kind of broken. Raid Raptor starring Tyrant Neptune would be funny. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, just get like 2 Ultimate Falcons and then combine them into Tyrant Neptune. Ultimate Tyrant! Actually, real quick is... Damn, King of the Feral Imps. Tyrant Neptune not searchable. Yeah, just play tier. Alright, what was I going to talk about today? It's weird, I kind of came into this stream feeling, maybe depressed isn't the right word, but like a little down, a little blue. And then just hopping on stream is like, ah, isn't this pleasant? I can forget about the troubles of the day. Jank misarguments. Yes, thank you. That's what we need to do. So before we get too far into it, let's go ahead. Okay. Give me 1 second. Hello, my favorite Yugi tuber. Well, hello, my favorite chatter of the last 2 seconds other than Remster. My second favorite chatter of the last 5 seconds. See, this is what we call a, what's the word? It's like a one-sided, social relationship. Stop, Joe, I'll cry. I'm depressed. It's why I'm browsing Twitter. Don't browse Twitter, that'll only make you more depressed. Since you're probably one of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Content creators with experience in most deck, I wanted to ask for suggestions. As always, when people ask for suggestions, my question to them is, what do you want to accomplish? Do you want to, like, topple the meta and be like a top-tier meta deck? Do you just want something fun to play with friends? Are you trying to learn the game and you want a deck that will be easy? Are you already experienced with the game and you want something complicated that'll be challenging and fun? Parasocial, thank you, Kumi. Yeah, it's a parasocial relationship where the guy is like, you're my favorite streamer, and I'm like, I don't know who you are. Which you feel bad about, but it's like, that's just the nature of, like, content creation, right? Like, I have 7,000 subscribers, and they all know way more about me than I know about them. And while it might seem a little rude, I think it's always important to remind people that, like, you know, at the end of the day, even if you chat enough that I know your name, that's about all I know about you. Like, we are not friends. Don't get it twisted. Which I don't say out of meanness or whatever, but just to remind you, like, yeah, you know, don't get obsessed or anything. I don't think anyone would be able to get obsessed with me because I'm not, like, that kind of streamer or that kind of entertainer. But it's always good to just, like, keep things at arm's length. You're a mini celebrity. In certain circles, I'm kind of well known. Say, I have been loving Dragon Maids and Vanquish Soul because you just do less moves and play a lot more control game. Are there any synchro decks that play like that? The thing about synchros is that in general, almost all of them are like combo decks. Like the closest control synchro I can think of is Goaty, where Goaty has this toolbox of synchros, and you're playing during the opponent's turn, trying to decide which one to make at which moment. It's very control-oriented in that regard. But in order to make Goaty work, you have to do a bunch of shit on your turn to set up the board so that you have monsters in the right spots in the right places that you can then synchro on the opponent's turn. So even that's kind of combo-ish. The next biggest thing would probably be Centurion. Centurion really does kind of like skirt the line between sometimes you go first and you make 2 Cosmic Blazar Dragons and your opponent can't do anything, and sometimes you're playing a much more control-oriented deck where you make like 1 negate each turn, or you get 1 piece of removal, and you're just trying to out-resource your opponent while getting your own resources back. Minjins, thank you for the prime hype. I tip my hat in your direction. First time seeing Hardleg live. Well, welcome. I hope you have a fun time. Yeah, White Forest does a whole bunch of combos. They don't really have, like, much of a toolbox or anything. You're gonna do a retro deck throwback challenge? An old archetype and trying to make it work in the current meta? Maybe. Very technically ice barriers. Yeah. None of those, I think if you're looking, the most powerful of them is probably Centurion. It's not the most complex deck, and it can be a little bit like, I made a board and you didn't have hand traps, so I win. But it's still pretty powerful. It has enough flexibility with like 2 or 3 monsters that you can make to have some options. It can be mixed with some other things, and you can play a more control-oriented build. Especially, I feel like you can min-max Centurion to play like under max C, because they have enough moves that you can do during your opponent's turn. And it's really not too combo-heavy, because even though you're synchro summoning, you're making big monsters with high-level monsters. So it's all about just getting like a 4 and an 8 on the field so you can make a 12. What about Black Rose, Black Garden? I haven't looked at the new TCG stuff. Maybe that does it, but with what we've got on Master Duel currently, you wouldn't be able to make like a control deck like that. At least not that like functions in the modern age. Like, Goaty is already... I think Goaty's more fun. Goaty is more control-oriented. It's also, like... We played that 2 years ago, and it was outpaced then. They've gotten a little bit of new support, but you're really going to be on an uphill battle if you're trying to climb the ladder with Goaty. Whereas, like, Centurion has a better chance. But if you're trying to climb the ladder with, like, a Black Rose, Black Garden... style control deck, that was like 2014. That's like early Synchro era type of deck. You will not early, like late Synchro era. That would be really outdated. How many decks do you think a Crimson Dragon would hurt? And do you think they deserve it? I'm trying to remember what's Crimson Dragon. It's not ringing a bell. Yeah, Ice Barrier is really strong in Genesis. How about Critter? How are you today? Critter, you want to tell people how you're doing today? Ah, very interesting. People will be writing a whole bunch of articles about that one, but you know. Hello, Mr. Leg. How you doing? I'm doing pretty good. You think pure Gem Knights, like the one you play on ladder climbs, are still meta to reach Master 1? Yeah, probably. I've been running into them, and they've been kicking my ass. I don't think anything happened in the last month that really knocked them down. Hype Train, here's some money. Well, thank you, Slimy Jolteon. I appreciate the extra $1. Oh, what's that, some kind of flag. I can't tell which one. I support almost all flags. Centurion Synchro that spams out 12s just for having 12s. Oh yeah, that. Yeah, I feel like that would just, they would hurt, like it would basically kill Centurion if they banned Crimson Dragon. And it would probably hurt Blue Eyes, but Blue Eyes is adaptive. They could do other stuff. I wonder how much of a difference really does to Gem Knight's OTK with Red Boot reboot between Master Duel and TCG. Hard to say. Honestly, the bigger difference is that in the TCG, they have Brilliant Fusion at 1, and in Master Duel it's at 3. And Brilliant Fusion really is like the Gem Knight equivalent of the Red Dragon. If you can Lightning Storm and Forbidden Droplet and eat up all their disruptions, and then activate Brilliant Fusion, you've won. Sword Soul can be low to the ground. That's a bit outdated by now. Yeah. And Sword Soul really isn't, like, they don't really have a toolbox. They don't really have a control element. Sword Soul is just going to be make Chi-Chow, make Barone, set Blackout, pass game. Brilliant is a hard once per turn, yes. But if you don't know deck building 101, even if something is a hard once per turn, you don't play it at 3 because you plan to activate 3. Oh, pardon me. You play it at 3 because that means you're more likely to open it in your opening hand. In Master Duel, your chance of opening Brilliant Fusion is like 30%. So like 1 in every 3 duels or so. In TCG, it's like 10%, so 1 in every 10 duels. And anytime you open with Brilliant Fusion plus a bunch of like board breaker stuff, then you just win. I hate Barone, yeah. Ever since people started getting pilled on my Dolce and Genesis, the cards. Okay. But anyway, now that I've answered most of these questions, it's time to talk about Jankmas. If you don't know, chat, we are almost at the end of the month. Almost at the end of the month. We've just got this week with Mitsurugi to try to make it in as far as we can. And then next month is Jankmas, which means that we are taking off all the guardrails for what decks can be chosen. Doesn't have to be new, doesn't have to have good support, doesn't have to be viable. Anything is possible. And we're going to be starting on the Jankmas account, which starts down in bronze. So no matter what wins, we won't be like hard stuck in diamond, just losing a million games. Even if something like Dark Scorpion gets... I mean, my Masochist deck can get to, like, Platinum. So, no matter what you pick, we will be able to make some progress. It's just a matter of how far. And I guess if you really don't know, if you're completely new, every month my patrons choose what deck I play on the following month. specifically the $10 and higher patrons. We have this whole system we go through, where a few days ago, I said, "Attention patrons, it's time for the Mitsurugi snakes to slither home." All $10 patrons can submit one deck idea here in chat. If you have any questions, ask in the thread. And so all the $10 plus patrons got to put one option that they would like. Then a couple days later, I said, "It's time to make your case. Pick any of the suggested decks and tell people why they should vote for it." So if you really wanted Super Quants, for example, and someone else already picked Super Quants, you can still go in and write a reason like, "Here's why I think Super Quants should be good." And ideally, people would go and read these, but they don't, which is why I'm going to be reading them on chat, on stream, so that we can get them out on video and people can hear what we're choosing and why. And then today, right before stream, we put up this poll. Let the December ladder climb vote begin. And how this works, which I always take a moment to talk about voting systems, because the voting system we use in America is like garbage. Being able to just pick one option, and only one option, means that it'll always come down to like two main choices, and everything else just dilutes the poll. Like, if we had this many options and you could only vote for one, the votes would be spread out a whole bunch, and a deck could win with like 4 votes if every other vote got like 2 or something. And then what that ends up with is like a pie chart where, like, 4% of people voted for Super Quant, 96% of people voted for all the other decks, which means the 4% wins. It's awful. You get candidates who win even though a majority did not vote for them. So instead we do what's called approval voting, where you have the emotes for every deck, and you can just choose all the ones that you think are interesting. Any ones that you like. You can vote for your favorite, and your second favorite, and your third favorite. And the one that wins is just the one that gets the most votes overall. So instead of narrowing it down to like one deck that more people like than don't like, it ends up being the deck that the most amount of people are fine with seeing. What's the salt one? The salt is Testina. I've made a rule that the people who choose the deck, when they like suggest a deck, they get to choose the emote that fits it. And if they don't choose one, then I choose one. So for like the Super Quants, they didn't put anything down, and there's no like Power Ranger emote on Discord. So I picked the like communism symbol because it's the idea of like everyone working together. Red Dragon Archfiend didn't pick anything, so I picked a red square. BES as a spaceship, Tachyon as space. We did have a Dragon Maid emote. So we used Dragon Maid for Dragon Maid, Angels for Agents, Yo-Yo for Speedroid. Magistus has Shape Snatch for some reason. I don't get it, but I couldn't think, whatever. Subterror has a dragon, which I guess Guru is a dragon. Ursarctics have the polar bear. Relinquished has the eye, because the Thousand Eyes idol. Nouvelle has a chef. Crusadia has the crossed swords, which makes enough sense. Shining Sark is a coffin. A coffin is a sarcophagus, I suppose. Hero has the hero emote. Dinomorphia has the T-Rex. Onomat didn't choose one, so I chose the honking critter emote, because honk is an onomatopoeia. And Testina, they picked salt. How recent is this poll? It just went up right before stream. So like 10 minutes? 20 minutes? Oh no, I've been on stream for 40 minutes. So less than an hour. I'm surprised you even allowed Crusadia. It's Jankmas. For Jankmas, I allow anything. So let's go ahead and read these arguments real quick, just to give you an idea. Go ahead and see if we can... There we go. No, don't make it full screen again. If I join the $10 patron now, can I vote? Yeah. If you join the $10 patron now, you can vote. The vote will be up all this week. I give people several days to decide, so that you won't run out of time. Just once you join, you have to be on the Discord to vote. So send me a message on Patreon and be like, hey, I'm a $10 patron. Can I get the link to the Discord? And I'll send it to you as soon as I get time. Crusadias go hard in low ladder formats. I'm curious to see, like, that used to be one of my favorite OTK decks. I'm curious if they got any new, like, support. Like, obviously there's no new Crusadia cards, but it's one of those decks that benefits from, like, cyber support, from stuff that supports links, from Go Second tools in general. There might be some really interesting synergies I'm unaware of. I went through my monthly spending budget already. Absolutely understandable. Okay, so why should the votes? Kumi says, there's 2 reasons to vote for Speedroid. What better gift to give the opponent and viewers for Jankmas that would be considered traditional? Bring them toys! So many toys! Oh, so many toys that they can't handle the dragons that become of them. I make this argument every month. They are strong, but not considered meta. There's multiple ways to build it, and it's not a go second deck, so you don't have to wait for the opponent to finish their 30-minute combos before playing. Yeah, that would be... I could just dress up as Santa Claus and have, like, a big pillowcase full of, like, old toys or, like, $5 toys. Oh, looks like you get a yo-yo, and you get a biplane, and you get Crystal Wing Synchro Dragon. Could he use the new Orca stuff? Probably not. Okay, so here's the thing about Subterrors. They're trap. You put they are trap. It should be EIR. Their trap, Subterror Succession, can be used to search Max C or turn a Max C into a Subterror hand trap. It can even be used to find Nib if you discard the level 12 Subterror. The deck also plays nice with Small World and the Adventure package. Yes, Floodgates are often the one-sided, as Subterrors can dodge the negatives effects with things like Final Battle. Yeah, so Subterrors, that's a deck that, like, would be really boring to play any other month, because if I had to play in Diamond with Subterrors, I would just be sitting on Floodgates, because that's the only way they can survive. But down in Bronze and Silver and Gold and Platinum, we could probably make do with just, like, Subterrors and a bunch of fun trap cards and hand traps and shit. So we would actually be able to play the Subterror playstyle before eventually resulting to Floodgates at the end of the game. The end of the month. Super Quant is just a really cool deck, which if I read it properly, could be mixed with a variety of things. Not to mention the boss monster can be set up to have a huge unaffected troll that only hurts your opponent. Also, Go-Go Power Rangers. This is the perfect chance for Joe to take on the mantle of the Paleo Rangers while having nothing to do with Paleos. I think we'd all agree that would be totally fire. Yeah. That would be like, I would probably get some kind of Power Rangers mask or Super Sentai mask or maybe like a helmet. And then the intro would be like, it's morphin' time! Like, da-da-da. Like, the aesthetics would be really cool. The actual gameplay, I'm not sure if you can mix it with a variety of things. Even though Super Quants doesn't have a lot of locks, it requires you to play a whole bunch of Super Quants to make it work properly. We just got the Black Ranger stuff. Yeah, gives them more options. They can be more control-oriented. And you can set the trap from the deck and then attack 3 times. Is there more support after that? No, they've got all their waves of support. Monocrown says, Tistina is funny, and it just got new support, which is very good support, by the way. It's an infamous deck, and better than its reputation says, maybe great for attracting views. And at some point, when the deck starts struggling, we can go into the tier limit variant instead and see how that goes. Also, for the accessory, maybe a Chad cosplay like Peep's YouTuber icon. It's better than just crystals. Yeah, Tistina is good enough. I would consider it, like, viable for, like, a mainline episode. Like, just barely, but it does have a game plan. But being able to play it, like, actually see everything it does down in the small tiers would be fun. I don't have any reason other than I'd really like it. Ancient Warriors got me to learn modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Well, that was a while ago, and it holds a special place in my heart. Yeah, I don't mean to criticize Uber too much, but you really should put what you're suggesting first. This sentence, I'm like, what do you really like? Okay, I guess it's Ancient Warriors. Plus, it can be memed on a lot with enough games. Lubu will betray Hardleg, and it'll be glorious. Doubtful, but, you know, you never know. Least obvious peeps old. Super Quant can mix with the Onomat and Tachyon support. Interesting. Oh yeah, and I will say we probably won't play Tearlaments on the Jankmas account. Not because Jankmas is like it's against the spirit or anything, but because the Tearlament engine is insanely expensive and I don't have a whole lot of money to spend on the Jankmas account. I can't get like 9 URs in addition to the Tearlament stuff we'll need. And the generic hand traps that we still don't have. Okay. Cat Monarch says, like many before me and many to come, I have made arguments for an archetype for many moons now, and will continue every Jankmas. Ursarctic is winter theme, plus wintry animals, plus winter gifts. Gundams are a good gift, right? The only game Dark Synchro archetype, which means they have a level 1 Synchro. That's right, 2 of them things. Drytron's weird cousin. Flexible enough playstyle with only a level lock and pairs well with high-level main deck things like Therion and Genesis. And technically Mitsurugi, because they tribute from hand in order to activate their effects. Solid toolbox effects. They've got a Snatch Steal, an MST, a DD Crow, a Book of Moon, Icarus Attack, everyone's favorite, Skill Drain, drawing cards, and they have the card that lets you draw 7. Ursarctic has a draw 7 cards from your deck, and it's still bad. It truly is the most Jankmas deck. Also, it's rather famously the awful archetype everyone knows is bad, many calling it unplayable. I think that last is a stretch. It is certainly far from meta viability, but it doesn't have to be good to be playable. I think it'd be cool to have someone put the deck through its paces and prove that it can do things. Ursarctic Mitsurugi should have been it. Yeah, very funny. Time to push for Relinquished. Says, this is / I believe. Anime deck that would be fun to work with. Potentially having Joe do a Pegasus impression. The Suck. With how many effects go off, Millennium Eyes would be a really interesting counter. Kaijus could be added to the Jankmas account, which would make further Jankmas runs a lot easier. How the Relinquish stole Jankmas. Because it steals cards. I get it. Yeah, the Relinquished Kaiju What a Deck was very fun. Do you like heroes? Not particularly. I want to push for Dragon Maids for being the first deck I ever used in Master Duel. Pros. Except the new support, everything is available in a structure deck, including copies of Hermetic Seals and Heavenly Spheres, which is just an FTK. This allows for early structure deck only jank. True, if I wanted to be like really lenient to bronze and silver, I could be like, we're just going to play with the structure deck. We'll add the new support in later, but to get rid of the smurfing allegations, just be like, yeah, I'm playing with what a new player could conceivably play, which is always a fun route to take when you're starting at the very bottom. The new support is only best 2 URs and 1. Yeah, I will say the amount of crafts needed is not a huge deal, unless you're asking me to put like multiple newish archetypes together. So I wouldn't really consider this a pro, because I will have enough money on that deck, enough gems, because I've been grinding some of the events on the Jankmas account, that I can get just about any deck without too much of a problem. It's just combining, like I can get Tistina. Getting Tistina plus whatever generic URs are needed for it plus Tearlament is going to be really hard. The ability of the new support to interact with the banishment allows for clever use of Bistiols. Ooh, ah. The Returner campaign is still Fallen of Albaz, allowing for a possible usage of Albaz as well as Albion, Lubellion, and Mirror Jade, which are all free. The cons. The new support elevated it into non-jank rage, making it possibly too good for Jankmas. No, it's still in Jankmas. Because there's an anime regarding Dragon Maids, I fear any clips of the anime might bring copyright problems. I don't think that's going to be a problem. Because I could just tell the editor not to use, like, more than 8 seconds worth of a clip if you're going to use the, what's her name? Miss Whoever's Dragon Maid. With Gem Knights in October and Gladiator Beast a month before, a fusion-focused deck could be too much. Prop ideas. Joe in a suit, basically a butler. Joe with the maid, yeah. If you want me to dress up like a maid, there you go. Miss Kobayashi, yeah. Or I could dress up like Miss Kobayashi. No, Joe in a maid outfit. Let's not be cowards about this. Yeah, I imagine it wouldn't be too expensive. Okay, Hatchworth said, Magistus is kind of cracked, but not good enough to carry through a normal month. So just a white shirt. As always, they have a guy who skill drains against equipped monsters. So the deck has a quick play spell that's also a Witchcrafter spell, which means by pitching a level 1 Witchcrafter, you could banish Lacrima off light to turn Rillian into a 1-card starter. I don't know what any of that means. They also have Crowley, who is Alistair at home. Weirdly enough, Magistus doesn't lock into anything, so the door is open to play it as a rank 4 engine, an invoked deck off of Crawley's effect, or a bridge into any spellcaster effect. So Centurion, Endymion, Witchcrafter, the possibilities are endless. Yeah, this is one of the few things where, like, Magistus would probably be a little difficult to play on the Jankmas account, but it would also probably be worth it in this instance, because Witchcrafters and Invoked are old enough that they don't have like a million URs. And it would be neat to have sort of like a backdoor option of like, yeah, I can start with pure Magistus, and they do have like in-archetype stuff that counts as a Witchcrafter, that counts as Alistair. So we could throw in all sorts of different engines with it. Other notable Magistus guys include multiple fusions who steal monsters by turning itself into a Quip card. Yeah, they've got a bunch of fun little things. Have you ever thought about writing a kid's book or show? Nope. Where's my back scratcher? Ah, it's on the floor. How did it get there? Back suddenly itchy. And finally, BES, the spaceships that could. They got new support from the last main set, and Konami have graciously ported them over to Master Duel. They've been the butt of the joke for a good bit now with Zalos, these new cards that includes a poor man's DPE, and a small Makanko package. It might be funny to see the deck win a few games off the back of Metal Slave popping 5 whole cards. Our prop can just be Joe buying a toy spaceship that he can play with on stream, while the others play with their cards and possibly a Star Trek-themed clothing as he captains these ships into battle. Yeah, and Mr. Metal could have fun with the editing, putting in, like, Gradius ships or, like, overlaying green screen stuff. Yeah, BES I think would be really funny. I think it would be really popular. I think I could make it interesting enough, but it would be pretty hard because there's not a lot that, like, matches up with it.
This is for the Joe in a Maid Outfit Fund.
Thank you, / for the $15. If you didn't hear the text-to-speech, this is for Joe in a Maid Outfit Fund. We don't even know if that one's winning yet. Wait, I'll get that $15 and go towards that. Alright, so those are the arguments. At least all we've got so far. So again, if you're a $10 patron and you've been swayed by any of those, go vote. You have plenty of times. You can always change your vote. The way it works is that, like, every 14 hours or 20 hours or so, I'll go and I'll count the votes. And when I count them, then they're locked in. But until then, you're free to mull it over, you're free to look at what other people are doing and change them around, edit your votes, delete and redo it. Until I lock it in, it's not locked in. And of course, if you're not yet a patron and you would like to join, there is still time to join. You can't suggest a deck at this point because the vote's already started. But you can vote. Just join the Patreon and send me a message saying you would like to be on the Discord. BES Morganite? That would be funny. We could play the Gradius game they have as a hard combo in the background, yeah. Ugh. Okay. And with that, it's probably best to go into this. Let's go ahead. I do want to real quick... Gotta put Wosu back in because I've run into enough of the goddamn fucking Luna Lights that not playing it has been a problem. And also another Bestial. Liger Dancer. I had the most frustrating duel over the weekend, chat, where I max seed and they played into it, and even though I hit them with Nibiru and a Bestial and an Ash Blossom...
Show your support for Ancient Warriors or BES.
Thank you, Angel Crab, for the $10. This is a bribe. Yeah, I'm not so sure about Ancient Warriors. Again, I think BES would be fun. But yeah, I max seed, I managed to draw like 12 cards, but they made 2 Liger Dancers through everything. And then it was like, okay, well I got 4 cards on, and they Raigeki'd me. And then I got 4 cards on, and they Raigeki'd me. They consistently played around being able to, whatchamacallit. They consistently played around being able to get the Underworld Goddess. And then I managed to still put enough stuff on board after that like, I had a defense wall, and they were, like, they used one more Raigeki on their turn, but I managed to chain enough stuff to tribute my monsters that I could float into a bunch of other stuff. And I had Futsu, so, like, they couldn't kill me, and I think they were out of fusions to send from the extra deck. But I ran out of time trying to do stuff because summoning like 18 monsters in one turn, it just took too long. It's like if I just had Wosu, I would have been fine. Liger Dancer's so strong, yeah. And if you haven't noticed, last time we were at Diamond 2, and I said over the weekend I was going to play a bunch of duels, and I did. I played like, I think 15 duel. Actually, let's count. It felt like 15, but maybe I didn't play as many as I thought because the duels were long. Let's see. The 13th. When was that? That was Thursday. Yeah, so not that many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I thought I played like 20 duels. It just shows how, like, some of them made it to 9 turns. But yep, we just lost 5 in a row. And we got D-ranked. So now we're back into Diamond 3 again. What do we lose to? Oh yeah, this one, that's where I got the brick counter from. Yep, just another one of these. Oh wait, no, this wasn't the now I remember. This was, I got max seed on my first turn, managed to end on a smaller board that stopped them from building a board, and then they max C'd me again. So I got hit with max C 2 turns in a row and could never push for game. And then that's, you know, that's what we're losing to most of the time. Yep, and you know, another reason to play Wosu. Because if they, you know, if they get on Noir and it has like 3,500 attack and 3 spins and they also get to draw 4 cards during my standby phase so that I'm just having to play under like Maxi and Ash and Ogre and Ghost Bell and Super Poly. And there's the Luna Light deck. There are Pearly players still alive? Yeah. I'm surprised Pearly, because again, what outs a Noir? You have to like side stuff specifically for that. It has more hand traps than Engine, and I got hit with all of them, brother. Because again, they can do their combo that like Egg gets like a fourth of their deck out of the deck, and then draw 4 cards. And I guess, yeah, the risk of extending things, we're probably just going to be playing this all night. At the risk of extending things, I guess I will say, again, I mentioned earlier on that I was, like, feeling a little blue, feeling a little down. And that's because, if you don't know, I put out a video this weekend, something that I was really proud of, that I was kind of experimenting with. Let me see if I can... There we go. I put out my big Silksong speedrunner video that I thought would be really fun. And is currently, after 3 days, sitting at just above 1,000 views. Which is, like, absolutely awful. Like, just terribly dreadful. It's worse than, like, Mirror Masters, which I already, like, considered enough of a failure not to make again. It did worse than, like, I made that video a while ago where I was like, let's try writing a short story on stream. That'll be fun. It'll be writing. It'll be related to, like, The Legend of Lefty. And that got, like, 3,000 views. I didn't even see that video. Oh, well, yeah, if you didn't see it, you know, check it out. I put a lot of effort into it. I thought it was really cool, really fun. If you somehow missed it, go check it out. Maybe there's time for it to take off after the fact. But, here, let's see if we can... Let's go to the studio. I'm always transparent about how much... Oh, it doesn't even show anyway. But yeah, you look at... They have this thing, which shows you, like, the performance of the last 10 videos you did. Like, this is 9 out of 10. Out of the last 10 videos, this did the worst in the same amount of time. And the only thing that did worse than this was The Legend of Lefty. And so it's this thing of like, okay, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Isn't doing as well. I need to try to pivot. Let me put all my effort into making like an original story that I'm really compelled about. Not many people like it. Okay, maybe they just like gaming. Let me try the gaming thing, like a different kind of gaming thing that I really enjoyed and put a lot of effort into. Barely anything at all. And so it's, you know, there's already that bad feeling a lot of YouTubers talk about of being kind of pigeonholed, where I feel like the reason you would, like, if you would like me, it would be because of my ability to entertain in general, not because... I shouldn't say you, because you all do like me and probably show... Like, if you're watching this on Twitch or on YouTube during the Raw Hardleg, like, you're a super fan. Like, so this is not meant to be you. But I would think that most of my audience is here because they think I'm, like, an entertaining guy. And so it's really unfortunate when I put out something and it's like, no, they just like you because you talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! And it's like, but Yu-Gi-Oh's not fun sometimes. I really like to be able to do some other stuff in addition to Yu-Gi-Oh from time to time. That would be neat. But it's been added on to that because, one, the Yu-Gi-Oh videos aren't doing as well as they used to. So it feels like the Yu-Gi-Oh ship is like sinking, but also if I try to step off onto anything else, that does even worse. So it just feels like no matter what I do, I'm slowly being dragged down into the abyss. But then there's also the added thing of trying to play Mitsurugi, which is a meta deck, which should be really easy, which is probably not going to get very many views because people know about Mitsurugi in the first place, and then I can't even make it to Master with Mitsurugi. Like, in theory, if people are watching me because of the Yu-Gi-Oh! And not because of my personality, it must mean that they think I'm, like, good at Yu-Gi-Oh! Or knowledgeable, or have some kind of skill, and so it's frustrating when I'm shown the objective proof that no, that's not true. Like, no, you're clearly not good at Yu-Gi-Oh! Because you're not figuring out this meta deck. You're in a format where everyone is on equal footing and failing. Like, I'm playing against other Mitsurugi decks and getting consistently outplayed. So it's this weird feeling of, like, I feel like the only thing I'm good at is injecting humor into this, but no one will watch the other humor things I do if it's not Yu-Gi-Oh! Related. And so it's like, what do I do? And yeah, it's, you know, even complaining about this at all, first world problems, most people are lucky to have a job where they can work from home. What's the worst case scenario? I go back to working retail and then I'm just in the same boat as everyone else. I shouldn't complain or whatever. But, you know, I think it's fine for everyone to complain a little bit. Dang, what did I miss? Kind of depressed since the Silksong video kind of failed. Well, it didn't kind of fail, it did fail. But also, it's not just, it's compiling that on top of, like, the Silksong video did bad, the Legend of Lefty video did bad, and the Yu-Gi-Oh! Videos are doing... Everything I do is kind of doing poorly. If I ever understood something about YouTube, it's that the fan base of someone's channel does not like change. And even though some decide to stick to their guns and do what they like, I think it's only because they have a big success already. It's difficult to be creative when the general public doesn't appreciate your art. Yeah. Yeah, I should be happy that like 1,000 people did listen to The Legend of Lefty because most people struggle to get that, like, any eyes on their work. And it's nice that I do have an audience that I can at least push that out to. It's just unfortunate that, like, I think I talked about, like, the reason I became a YouTuber was because I wanted to make general art. And I thought being a YouTuber would give me more time to work on it and give me a place to push the art once I made it. And so it's really frustrating. It's, like, doubly frustrating to see that, like, 10 years of being a YouTuber and getting 75,000 subscribers converts into so few people actually paying attention to anything else I make. It's like, well, that was kind of the point. YouTube puts you into the Yu-Gi-Oh! Theme. It likes to show your videos to people who look into Yu-Gi-Oh! For you to establish a variety, you need to post a lot of variety, and it'll take time. Into the gaming group. Does that make sense? Somewhat. The thing is, if you don't recall, my channel was originally a generic gaming channel. I used to make... I think I still have like 1,000 general gaming videos on my channel. I pivoted into mostly Yu-Gi-Oh! Because that was the videos that did the best. I was putting out like 5 videos a week, one of which was Yu-Gi-Oh! And the 5 or the 4 gaming videos would get like less than 1,000 views, and or less than 100 views sometimes, and the Yu-Gi-Oh! Was getting like 500 to 1,000. And so it's weird to be like, it's weird to get, like, the system pigeonholes me into doing Yu-Gi-Oh! By not pushing anything other than that to begin with. And now that I'm established with Yu-Gi-Oh! It won't push anything else. People just imagine you as a one-trick pony. They know you're funny in ladder climbs, but something different appears. They want to risk wasting time. Yeah, maybe. Just my thought. Yeah, it's understandable. As a European with insomnia, why don't you stream earlier to get bigger numbers on Twitch? If I streamed earlier, it would be like people would still be at work and college, I feel like. Evening seems like the better time to do it because if you stream in the afternoon, people are busy doing stuff. But yeah, it's weird to me because almost every YouTuber that I watch is someone who, like, they do videos, they do, like, video essays, or they do reviews, or they make comedy things, or, like, they're like a Let's Player, and it's like, it doesn't matter what game the Game Grumps is playing. Like, when I was subscribed to them, I would just watch anything, because I liked the Game Grumps. Civvy11 mostly does boomer shooters, but when he decides to review a movie, I tune into that as well. So it's one of those weird disconnects where, like, that being said, or yeah, I think I was talking about this in chat, and I mentioned what's his name? Rank 10 Yu-Gi-Oh! It's like Rada. Rada does almost entirely Yu-Gi-Oh! Videos. But then he recently put out this, like, My Digimon V-Pet Adventure, where instead of reviewing Yu-Gi-Oh!, he talked about a little, like, Tamagotchi Digimon thing that he got online. And, like, the history of that. And I was all for that. I was like, oh, hell yeah. I'll listen to Rada talk about whatever. He did this other video on White Chamber, like this old Flash game that has a really cool horror story. I listened to that. And his most popular video of all time is on Ultra Kill. And that's what I thought. I was like, oh, people will listen to Rada talk about anything. He did that Ultra Kill video, and it's his most popular one. But then I'm looking at these, and I'm like, oh, all his other Yu-Gi-Oh! Videos have like 100,000 views, even like Pathetic Aesthetic. But the Digimon got like 43,000. But the White Chamber only got 7,300. You know, you're looking at like part 2 of a series about support of cards he covered previously. Like easily 100k. Significantly less. Joke video reviewing Uno. Talking about Jinzo. So like there is this thing where it's like, to me, I don't care what people are talking about. I subscribe to channels, for the most part, for the personality. But I'm starting to realize that is not a universal trait by any means. That the vast majority of people will just subscribe for, like, the one content. The V-Pet video is one of his best. I'm not sure if I would ever, like, re-watch it. It wasn't great, but I enjoyed it when it was out. I was literally just about to bring this up. Yeah, maybe that is a thing. I live in the UK as a European, yeah. Because I do feel like, even though most of my audience is American, I feel like I appeal a lot more to Europeans. I have a lot of European sensibilities. Whenever I talk to Europeans, I always feel like, oh hey, we have a lot more in common. You're not completely like, whatchamacallit, you're not completely consumer driven like so many people in America are. So maybe setting my time for American time is bad. Maybe I should try to go earlier. I sometimes don't feel like watching a video longer than 45 minutes. Yeah, understandable. I mean, I've tried to make shorter videos before, and even when they're on Yu-Gi-Oh! Topics, hardly anyone watches. You calling me a bumpkin? Radio stations didn't want songs longer than 3 minutes. Yeah. It's short and really long videos. Your time is good for MBT viewers since they tune in for Yu-Gi-Oh! Streams around this time. And yeah, I guess, I forget what my point even was going to be. Oh yeah, there wasn't a point. The point was just me being like, yeah, this kind of sucks and it's on my mind. So if I seem a little out of it or a little weird, or if you wonder why I'm like experimenting with new content, it's because I'm desperately flailing. Cut the ladder climb into parts and then just put out the master cut full video. Yeah, I tried that with What a Deck, it didn't work. Just in general, like there's a reason so many people don't put out series that are in parts anymore, they just put out like a 4-hour video. Because hardly anyone will watch a part 2 of something. MBT made a video about the child estimation AI affecting his September views. Yeah, I mean, that could definitely be something, but the fact of the matter is, this change happened back in, like, February. Basically, everything after the Nemleria ladder climb was just, like, downhill. And that was in, like, January of 2025. Or 2024. Yeah. My descent has been much longer than that. Maybe make a poll on some of your favorite games. Yeah. Who knows? We'll see. Either way, you ready to get going into this? Ready to play more Mitsurugi? The internet is just bots. Turns out 100% of my real subscribers show up into the Twitch chat. The 109, you're the only, like, out of the 70,000 subs, you're the only real ones. PewDiePie playthrough videos cut into parts. They used to be. That used to work in YouTube. It doesn't work anymore. I mean, that's the, if you look at like early Markiplier or early Jacksepticeye, they would cut their things into parts. The Game Grumps would cut their, they used to release like a 15-minute video every day. Instead, once a week, they release like an hour-and-a-half long video. Because you see diminishing returns after every part. Okay, go ahead and fill yourself up with cats in the chat. Or early Northern Lion. Yeah. But you don't do that now. Because the algorithm changed drastically at some point. And he... Oh, okay. I thought that was a bug for a second. It's just a shadow. Oh, and I should... I forgot about these. Old YouTube had a 10-minute limit. Yeah, I know. This was after that, though. Haha! The two Magatamas together. And here we are, dawn of the 5th stream. The penultimate stream. And here we are, dawn of day 5. The penultimate stream. After this, only one more remains. A weekend has passed since you've seen me last, and just like I said, I played several duels over the weekend. and managed to D-rank back down into Diamond 3. I don't know what it is. You know, this month has just been a nightmare. I'm playing one of the strongest decks. I'm playing in a format where Malice and Ryziel have been banished to the Shadow Realm. All I have to do is deal with, like, Orcust and other Mitsurugi decks. In theory, this should be a relatively easy time. I should be able to outskill my opponent with my years of Yu-Gi-Oh! Knowledge. And I've just been doing terribly, and I have no excuse. I don't know what to say other than I feel like I just suck as a duelist. That, and I guess there are a few extenuating circumstances. We are changing up the deck. Oh no. 1 second. There we go. Much better. Yeah, we are changing up the deck a little bit because we've been running into Lunalight and also Pearly for some reason. Both decks that rely on Towers cards that are unbeatable. So we're putting in Wosu. Okay. Because I've been running into Lunalight more often and also Pearly, both of which are decks that rely on Towers cards that are just unaffected by card effects. In the case of Lunalight, they have a complete board wipe. So we're putting Wosu back in. And because I don't like to play an odd number of cards, we're also putting in a second copy of Baldrake, which I realized actually has some cool synergy with Mitsurugi because it tributes a light or dark monster to essentially negate a summon. So if I can get this alongside a Mitsurugi, I can tribute their effects. Plus it's just another like DD Crow. So we're now on this 48 card version that should hopefully do better. I don't know, I'm kind of out of ideas. I have more gems now. I've been playing the Triangle Festival, but I'm not certain what to put in. Maybe I should try a blind second thing, but that feels a little too much like Gem Knights. I don't know. I just don't know anymore. But we're going to ram our head against the wall with this version. 4.5, see how it does. Maybe along the way we'll think of something. Okay. Stream 5. And this is 1 hour, 26 minutes in. Dawn of stream. Okay. As long as that's kind of staying. It's so weird because my camera is reversed. You'll probably cut Paradise here. Yeah, we'll see if we brick on it. Poo pants? Not today. I'm gonna have to tape these together or something. First duel of the day. Going first. That's what I like to hear. Going first makes me feel alive, etc., etc. Maxi, fortunately, I have the one of called by, which I will use. Get that out of here. And then I think we normal summon to try to bait out any sort of ash they might have. Just like we wrote it up. And then to play around Nibiru or Droll, we Engraver. grab Tract. I just realized this doesn't play around Droll, it plays into Droll. But we can do full Fiendsmith combo, we can make Wave High King Caesar. That protects against Nibiru, then we do the thing. Yada yada. And I will say, I'm noticing looking back that like we have hardly any duels where that I'm showing this episode, or at least a far less. I'm looking back at my document where I keep track of all the duels that get shown in the episode, and I'm noticing there's really not a whole lot of them, and it's because the vast majority play out like this, just usually in the other direction, you know? Usually it's like, I try to do something, and I can't stop, no, they would play. It's, I do get hand-trapped, and I don't have any backups. Whatever, it's fine, we just won't show that one either. First duel, first win. We got it. I was saying something, and then I realized it wasn't true, and I forgot it, and I'm like, you know what? There's no reason to show that duel. I'm sure it'll happen again. YouTube doesn't get to see. Going first against what might be a bot. It feels like a bot, chat. It's got one of those bot-style names. Oh boy. Tilk. We really gotta hope that this resolves. Okay. It resolves. Yay us. No droll? Okay. Let's do the thing. Hello. Goodbye. Grab me my prayers. Because I already have the ritual. From my hand. Let's go you two? Yeah. Ame no Habakiri no Mitsurugi. Get that back. And then, yeah, we do this. Both effects. So we add the Futsu. 800. Special summon this guy back. Then Habakiri triggers. Grabs me this. But it came back. And then, before we go any further, it's Fiendsmith time. They got something they can activate. I don't know what it is. He has nib. Yeah, probably. It ain't gonna save him this time, though. Alright. Last chance to gaze upon my continents, Hector. Nib now or forever hold your peace. Well, I guess they're holding their peace. What can I say? Unless they've got Imperm and Nibiru. Okay, let's get this by attributing this. Let's grab another prayers. Let's summon this using you. But it came back. Let's grab a Wosu while we're at it. And yeah, part of me wants to make this so we have extra negation, but I want to get rid of this in case they have some kind of something else. So we're going to do the safe route, which is SP. And that way, if they somehow have a way to, like, Imperm into Nibiru, we can dodge out of it or keep something safe. I think this is pretty darn good. This is probably the best hand this deck can make. We got 3 back row, we got Futsu, we got Murakumo, we got Little Knight, and the Wave High King Caesar, plus Droll in hand. Imperm on Futsu. Sure, please discard for that. Huh. Kashtira Big Bang. So, pure Kashtiras? Yeah. We're just gonna stop the search there, and we can tribute off the Futsu. So, the Magatama blows that up. They don't get the search. Then the Futsu comes back, and we can even chain block it with Mirror. And then your Imperm was for nothing! Oh, look, nothing. Digital style. I don't know what to add. We've already got everything. Yeah, I'll get something back. You know what, in this case, I don't want them to attack into anything. So let's just bring back this. Then they can get over the SP, but that ain't much. Yeah, we'll stop the trap search. And then you can get rid of one card that I would have drawn in a hypothetical duel where we play more than one turn. Okay. Let's see. If this card is banished, target one banished Kashtira card. Add it to your hand. Yeah, that's fine. That just means they get that guy back. I don't know what that last card could be. Raigeki, maybe? I want to save this for something that can do something. Yep, not much I can do here. Let's get back this. It can't run over anything. It can bounce something back, though, and I can't activate the Murakumo because it's got more than 3,000. Yeah, so there you go. You know, that's what the deck does when it gets to do its thing uninterrupted, and you get to go first. Just the surrender button with extra steps. I wonder, was there anything in their hand that maybe could have done anything? Yeah, it could have been triple tack. If it was super poly, they would have just, like, absolutely decimated me. We did it. We beat Kashtira. How is Kashtira this high? I have no idea. Is it just off? Again, there's so many decks that I'm like, what happens when you go second? And they're like, well, mostly I lose. Okay. That looks a little better. Win, and we'll get a rank. Oh, time to break out the sunglasses. They can't see the pain in your eyes where you wear the cool guy shades. That's what makes you so cool. It is interesting. I wonder if there's more of a theory to that. I've always heard that the reason sunglasses make you look cool, is because they mask the emotion. Like, if you are worried or scared or shocked, people can't see it. You always look like you're just kind of like no-selling everything. But I'm realizing, I think that's based almost entirely on The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Okay, we're playing against Fiend Smith. I won't get a good opportunity to droll here. Most likely, but I guess we'll see what they do. But yeah, The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy talked about Shades doing that. And then, because that takes place in, like, a far galaxy with a whole bunch of futuristic technology, they talked about the shades that were guaranteed to make you cool by making sure your body language always matched the, like, expression that you had. And they're like, how they did that was they were constantly looking around you to sense danger or things that might make you embarrassed or flustered. And if something was more dangerous, they would grow dimmer and darker, so you wouldn't be able to see the dangerous thing around you, and thus you would always stay calm. They're like, in practice, though, it had the opposite effect, because if you were walking down the street and suddenly your glasses went pitch black, it was like, oh shit, you were about to die. People would panic greatly. Because if the glasses sense that amount of danger, where they're like, it's best just to not see what's coming. Hitchhiker's Guide was such a great story. Hello, Juan Solo. Thank you for the prime hype. I appreciate it. The instant panic shades. Now, the unfortunate thing is that if they do make Wave High King Caesar, that does just, like, kill my entire deck, because that alone can stop both effects of Mitsurugi Ritual. Interesting. They don't appear to be waving high at all. It was Orcus. Well, we knew that as soon as they discarded the World Wand. I think Droll might be able to stop them, though. Because they get the Babble, but now they don't have an easy way to get to other stuff. They can still send some things to the graveyard, but I think they do have to add a thing or two. I could be wrong. Nope, I'm wrong. They don't need to search a gosh darn thing. But it came back. Yeah, Crescendo plus the Link 4 being able to steal, plus potentially Dingirsu in the graveyard, right? Yeah, looks like it. Plus whatever we know what the last card in hand is. But that's 3 things of disruption against my card that only has 1 starter. Unfortunately, I drew the snake. Just draw Habakiri pre-prep. Yeah, I guess if I pre-prep, if I draw pre-prep and they crescendo the tract, I might be able to get out of this. Okay, we know everything. And we drew another tract. It's not very attractive. This card is sent to the graveyard by a card effect. Huh. So I can grab Lacrima, send this, and then this will trigger. So at least there's that. The Crimson Tears. Yeah, like if I activate this, then they just crescendo, it gets banished, I can do nothing. If I don't activate it, then they can steal whatever I make, or just use... Kinda have to do it, yeah. I do have 2 level 4s. Okay. Go for Requiem. And then... go for Sequence. Yeah, I'm just dead either way. I mean, I knew I was dead before. Because when I go to equip, they tag out, and then they steal it next turn, and yeah. It's interesting because we didn't brick. We drew hands that allowed us to play, but 2 cards were like dead in hand, and I don't think realistically we could like remove Futsu, right? Like Futsu's just a brick if you don't draw Mitsurugi Ritual or Prayers, etc. Alright, we got Maxi, and we got a Bestial, and we got Imperm. So let's try Maxi here, see if they have an out for it. They do. And if that's the case, then we just Imperm this. Red reboot! Oh, they rebooting, baby! Set a trap? Yeah, might as well. Yep, I mean, what can I say? We drew Maxi and Imperm. They drew Reboot and Ash. No, come on! Why couldn't I activate on Resolution? I had the thing held down! That's such bullshit. I am holding the button. Banish it now, yeah. Also, I just realized their name is Hardleg King. That's nice of them to call me a king, you know? I like to think that I'm the king on Earth. Hail to the king, baby. Etc. Emperor Stove raiding with a party of 7. Welcome, Emperor. Okay. I got all angry for no... I mean, it is still frustrating. I'm holding down the button. I should be able to activate it resolution. I don't know why I could not. Penguin raid. Penguin raid. All that reminds me of is the fucking, Gianni. Let me see if I can find it. Is it Twitter? Quotes? Thank you! I've heard reports that it is ladder climb time. True. Ah, there we go.
I'm here to chew gum. That's one doomed space marine. I need a saline enema for my hard shits. Time to squeeze my own balls. Time to drink a beer. I'm taking a bath. I'm the freaking Duke, baby. Hail to King Baby. They're out of Snapple at Walgreens. I found a gun. It's time to suck ass and drink cum. And I'm all out of cum.
I'm King Baby. Hey, all hail King. There's like, hail to the king, baby. It's like, you just get rid of like one of the commas, like, hail King Baby. Thanks, Gianni. Yeah, Gianni's a great voice actor. There's weeks and weeks of these.
My wife wants a divorce. I'm Duke Nukem. Hooba stank. I won't wash my hands. 12 men with bats are gonna show up at my house and beat me to death. I've got a huge ass. I live in the bathroom and my friends visit me in the bathroom where I live. I've shitten in my camo pants. I wanna dip my balls in it. Time to see a porn film.
I live in the bathroom and my friends visit me in the bathroom where I live. Yeah, just hooba stank. Okay, one more. We're gonna do one more.
How do all those clowns fit into that little car? So no head. I'm shitting. I'm also pissing. I don't know if my Denny's waiter is going to get my check or if I need to take it to a cashier. I'm gonna piss in the toilet. I'm lost at Schlitterbahn in Dallas. How about a taste of my crotch? I'm getting evicted.
Okay. I was gonna end it there, but I'm eating a milk dud. Might as well, they're 30 seconds long.
The cookies at Subway are too big for me to finish in one sitting. I'm gonna suck my own dick. I'm King Baby, gotta hail me. I'm going to... bed. Wait until I put bullets in this gun, then I'll shoot you with the aforementioned gun. I've done a pee-pee. Dad, I don't want to mow the lawn, I want to play Nintendo.
Yummy! Thank you for the 30 months. Alright! High stakes duel time! Whoever wins, someone's getting into Diamond 2, and considering our go second win record, probably them. I mean, I guess we'll see. We do have quite a few hand traps. We won the last duel going second, but we were up against heroes. Okay, we got like 3 starters. I can just max C in the draw phase, and if they skip, that's fine. Oh shit, I just noticed! We're up against Konami themselves! While I'm here, Konami, if you could ban Max C, I would appreciate it. This card is kind of bullshit. The fact that, like, it resolving might just win me the duel outright is kind of crazy. Okay, they get a token before their turn. So one less draw for me. It's you. They could just end on the token. Maybe that'll be enough defense. Oh, Kagari. Add back the thing. If that was Ray, I could hit it with a Bestial, but I cannot. Orcust, yeah, probably. I mean, if it is Orcust, they're in for a hell of a time, brother. Zero. I see. And then they get to add Engage with 1 spell in the graveyard. Is this a Sky Striker? Go first, Sky Striker. It's more likely than you think. I mean, if they do play into Nibiru, having a Nibiru token on their field kind of turns off a lot of their shit. Widow Anchor. An unfair duel. I mean, if they win now, it'll be surprising. I mean, there's a chance they have like a maxi of their own. Okay, we're gonna start with a Lacrima. Let's go. We're just gonna send an Engraver. I just realized that by doing that, I have nothing to do with the Link 1. Let's just activate this. Let's grab ourselves one of these. Tracked it up. Okay, no droll. Let's go ahead and grab the Lurie. Discard the Lurie. Summon the Lurie. Seemingly no maxi of their own. Yeah, I guess we just do this. Just to get it in the graveyard. And then we make this. Howdy, howdy. Yeah, and I think in this case, we make what's his name. Okay, they're negating that. Which makes sense. Why wouldn't you negate that? And then what can I do? Yeah, I guess we just bait this out, right? Like, we summon this. We equip the thing from the graveyard. Oh, I could fusion here. That wouldn't help me any more than this. Ugh, pardon me. Okay, so we send off the Requiem. We try to pop this. They tag out for a Ray and a Rose. And then they get to pop one card on the field. And then they get to make a Sky Striker Ixie, or something. They get to make a Sky Striker Link. But they can't use the other back row if they're Sky Striker spells, because they will have a monster in the main monster zone. Interesting. At the risk of banishing my own things, I could use this and make a rank 6. That would stop against the potential Nibiru. What are the chances that they have a Nibiru? Yeah, let's go ahead. Activate Magnamut. Let's just get 0 out of the graveyard. Caesar needs 2 Fiends. Oh yeah, it's not a generic level 6. Oopsie doodle. You should play M7, maybe. Not a whole lot of extra room in the deck, actually. Yeah, I forgot this takes specifically Fiends. Ah, Ghost Bell. Okay, okay. Alright, let's go ahead and try for this. They tagging out, baby! Yeah, Bell on that and not Prayers is probably pretty good. Let's add Habakari. And then because we've got these two, we're pretty set. Unless somehow they play... Well, they could have, like, Super Poly set. What did they try to set? Oh, no, they just, yeah, just engage. We're not out of this yet. They could have linkage or something. Let's do the Bakari. Let's get this. And I think we just go for the Magatama. Because we've already used Prayers, and we have the other two. Alright, let's try this. From my hand. Let's go ahead and send you and you. We'll get the Habakari. We'll chain link one this. Grab back the Ritual. Chain link 2, I think we're going to grab Wosu. Just in case they end up going into something that I don't expect. So we'll get the Wosu, although I'm realizing we can't actually use that. And then we make the big explosion man. Explosion Man. By attributing this. And then we chain link 1 explosion, chain link 2 search and summon, and then while they still have a monster on the board, chain link 3 get the Ray out of the graveyard. So they won't be able to float on anything. Let's add. Yeah, we need to add this if we want to be able to summon it. And then we have 9900 Super Poly. The simulations warned me about this, chat. Goo. Yeah, let's banish it. That way they don't get the draw. Yeah. Then we do this. We summon Futsu using the 8 in our hand. Yeah, we'll go ahead and use this. I don't think we need the Nibiru. And then this is only a face-up card, so we can't do anything here except go to attack. So they've survived the, turn. But we're in pretty good shape still. We have another Bestial, which if they summon something, we can tribute off this. That'll trigger it. Or we could pop a card. They do have Engage with 3 cards in the graveyard, unfortunately. We can also do this, and we might as well while we're here. Yeah. The rarely used, Fiendsmith disruption. Linkage. I see. Huh. Shouldn't I at resolution be able to use this? Why can't I use this? There we go. Bro Drew, activate. Summon the Lacrima in defense mode. They have priority. There should still be an option at resolution of an effect before priority passes back to them. Let me remind myself, if your opponent special summons a monster... Yeah, okay. I can banish it and then send an... Not a Lacrima, Desiree. This is sent to the graveyard, shuffle a fiend, target a card on the field, send it to the graveyard. Okay. Okay, so they're activating this, and I'm guessing they're going to chain linkage. They know I have Magnamut, so if they have a Magnamut, then they can stop that. Ash Blossom. Understandable. The thing is, I'm pretty sure I can chain Magatama to this. Send one other card you control to the graveyard. So if I destroy it, they don't control it. I'm pretty sure that's how that works. So I can tribute the Futsu, pop the cross-out designator. It's destroyed. They can't send it to the graveyard, so they don't get the summon. Because they have to send in order to do the other stuff. And then we can do this just in case they have another Ghost Bell. And that allows us to grab ourselves a Prayers for next turn, while also summoning this back in defense position. And there we go! A bit of a back and forth, and it relied entirely on maxing in the first turn, but we managed to get victory and make our way back up into Diamond 2. Can we get into Diamond 1? Maybe even Master finally? That would be nice. That would be a good time. I guess only time will tell. Okay, so this is duel. $47 plus 36, 7. Duel 83 versus Sky Striker. We beat Konami. Yay, we get to go first. Oh yeah, we're in D2. Mighty Ducks are back. Alright. So this is one where we want to try to bait out interaction with Engraver first, if possible. Carl the Wizard, thank you for the prime hype. Let it rip. We got the spin, spin, spin. We feel the things. We got desire. We got a win, win, win. We do the stuff. We get it higher. Beyblade. Let it rip, 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 rip. Sticks and stones will never break these bonds. You got the imperm? They don't got the imperm. Habakiri, Habakiri. You're gonna wish you had that ash here in a second, bucko. They got something else. Ah, Fuelos. Yep. And Maxi. Unfortunate. Yeah, we can't go into both of these. What do we do? Just prayers? Just say our prayers and hope. Yeah, we get prayers. Okay, here's what we're gonna do, chat. We're gonna activate prayers. We're going to tribute this in our hand. And we're just going to add a Mitsurugi from deck to hand. So we're going to get the Murakumo. And then this effect will go off, allowing us to get the Purification. Then we're going to set to tributing monsters whose levels equal or exceed. Okay, they don't have to be reptiles. So I can tribute this and the Magnamut in order to ritual summon this during their turn and then have a negate on board. And we'll play around triple tack by activating this here. Okay. That's a pretty good. We have the Magnamut. I don't think we want to use it on the symbol skeleton. We want to use it on, whatchamacallit. The harp, right? Okay. Get that out of the graveyard now. They add the World Crown. Go ahead and use Magnamut to get a search. Nightmare Phoenix. That's unfortunate, but nothing we can do about it. Ooh, dang. Have they already normaled? They have. I think we do this now. Ritual summon. Behold, Murakumo! Activate this, activate this. Yeah, there we go! That's how you play around the Maxi, kinda. Barely. The Bestials are doing pretty good. Yeah, because we knew the one card they had in hand was the Crown, which they can only summon if they control a link. Maybe they could have summoned Eye back. What's Eye's link arrow? That's not Eye. It's down. So if they bring this back, yeah, they added Crown already. So even if they could bring this back, they couldn't summon this, and then they had one other card in hand. No idea what it was. Yeah, discarding the Droplet and the Super Poly was certainly a choice. To be fair, I think a lot of people have started getting rid of the Magatama. And even the people who play it, a lot of people forget that it's also a ritual spell. Oh, they're making me go first. Interesting. So, Tempai or Gemnite. Gempai, perhaps? Well, this is a going second hand, if ever I've seen one. Both of them things. Both of them things. Let's try this first. Again, just bait. Just baiting stuff out. Just calling yourself the master baiter. Will I still be able to go into the thing with this? Yeah, probably. Maybe? Oh yeah! Because I don't need diffusion. I could just make engraver. Shuffle back, Lacrima. Yeah, we want to leave that. And then we could just make King Caesar right here. And then activate this. Hello there. Nice to meet you. I am your friend, Habakari. And then you've seen this combo a million times. I don't think I need to explain it anymore. Yeah, and I think I'm going to put everything in defense just to play around Lightning Storm. Yeah, we've already used the other one. Oh, we have one in our hand. Then Night Sword Serpent arrives, just to be an extra material. We get the Explosion Snake. Let's grab... Oh wait, we have to grab Futsu here, right? No. We can grab Prayers, and yet Prayers gets Futsu. Among other things. Because we can use this. We will tribute this in our hand. To do both effects. Let's grab... Yeah, I guess we grab this. It don't matter because we're getting two anyway. Special summon a monster? Why, yes. Let's use this to get a Wosu for a hypothetical next turn. We want to make Gallant Granite with these two. We're going to detach to get Nibiru. Summon this using you. Grab the Omni Negate. And then... yeah, I think we just go into IP. Alright. Not the greatest hand we can produce, but being able to do this and then draw phase maxis, like, welcome to Master Duel. Ah, I see. How many times will I summon out of the deck? Once. Yeah, that's fine. Add an Abyss Actor card. Huh. Add one Abyss Actor and one Abyss Script from your deck to your hand. Cannot Pendulum Summon. Yeah, we'll go ahead and use this. Jankmas started early. Don't look down on Abyss Actors. They can do a whole lot. They got big FTK things. Also, this is like pretty much useless, because everything they do is a built-in summon. Two cards, that's twice as many. Let's see, you can reveal one and one, add one with a different name. While you control a pendulum summoned, any monster effect activated. I think I need to stop that, unfortunately, because otherwise my monster effects can't resolve. Yeah, like it can negate my effects by redirecting them to be spell trap removal. They have to have back row. Yeah, but if you pop the Abyss Actor back row, it does crazy shit. Sassy Rookie, alright. It is before the end of the main phase. Let's see here. I have a Habakiri in the graveyard. Yeah, we're just gonna do this, chat. We're gonna do this now, and we're gonna make Dynamondo. Because this thing can't be destroyed by card effects. So we shuffle it back, and we shuffle back the Habakiri. And then if they do get more stuff out, now we have a way to activate the Murakumo. Or we would. Yep. Oh, this was made with IP. I forgot. Control, you could special summon this. Do we just want to stop them going into Sassy Rookie? Probably. Yeah. Or not Sassy Rookie into their Link 1. They got 2 cards. I don't think they can do literally anything. Yeah, there we go. We blow that up, and then at best they could Pendulum Summon 2 and maybe get some stuff, but by then we would have drawn and summoned so many things. We'd have like 1,000,000 cards in hand. Wow, there's just 1 Lightning Storm on this, eh? I guess you don't have enough room for non-engine. Oh, they got Dominus. Dominus, Lightning. Yeah, they're trying their best out here. It just ain't much. You don't want them to get into Hyper Director. Then they go crazy, go nuts. Destroy cards. Ah, this is very interesting, chat. Not many people remember that Square Enix is actually a combination of 2 companies, Squaresoft and Enix. And it seems they've combined with Kevin. So now we have Kev Enix. Fuck Square, I suppose. Contribute this, special summon a U-Bell from your deck. Do we just imperm this, chat? Oh wait, no, we ash it. We can't beat you, Bell. Sure we can. We just ash them and they can't do anything. Yeah, we do this first. Plays around roll? Kind of. Not that it matters much. Yeah, if they have the Spirit of U-Bell in hand. Tribal Chief Haven, thanks for raiding with a party of 1. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I don't know Spirit of U-Bell real good. Does the Wave High Negate mean they'll be able to summon it out of the graveyard, so we shouldn't bother? Should we go for Desiree instead? Because it'll still be destroyed, I believe. They'll still summon the OG U-Bell off of it. No, we can use both of... We could use it twice. It'll be fine. Yeah. Actually, let's go ahead and do this. I just realized we have no way to get into the Mitsurugi half of our deck. I was like, we'll do this and then... And I realized the answer was nothing. Oh, look, nothing. Do you not play Necroquip? I don't. Yeah. I would prefer if you didn't. We could also try to... No, the chance that they have Spirit of Yubel is too high. We have to stop the Spirit. They've got Spirit. Yes, they do. Never mind. They don't have Spirit. Okay. Sure. I mean, yeah. Cool, man. Cool. So they've got three cards in hand, or 4 cards, but we know one of them is Nibiru. And they didn't have any starters last time. If they have another copy of this, we can negate it. We just got to make sure to play around... No, we don't have to play around Nibiru, unless we use both of these. Couldn't you OTK with Agnum Day? Potentially. Potentially if they didn't have Spirit of Yubel, but it seemed likely. Dark Ruler no more. Unfortunate. Okay, what's the last card? Okay. Wait, this does nothing. Moon of the Closed Heavens. Okay, so they're doing Fiendsmith stuff too. We hit the Lacrima with the Imperm and then they're stuck, right? Because the only other card in hand is that. Yeah. Oh, they've got Necro Quip. Does this do anything? No. No, it does not. So what was the opening hand? It was you, Nibiru, Dark Ruler no more, evenly. 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. Oh, and Yubel. Yeah, they really should have saved the, unironically, if they had saved the evenly matched, they might have been able to, I mean, it depends on what we draw, but they might have been able to get us, or to win that, because, like, okay, if you, yeah, they top decked the Yubel. Okay, so they had Dark Ruler no more and evenly in their starting hand. So, like, you go to my turn, I have the Fiendsmith Link, I have Wave High, and I have Imperm. If you use evenly on me, then Like, you already know you're going to use Dark Ruler, so you're not dealing damage. So it's fine. You give up your battle phase. You use evenly. I'm looking at a back row that at most deals with 1 card versus a card face up that deals with 2 cards. So I would almost always take the back row. Like, I would banish the back row and banish the Link. That leaves me with Caesar. Then you use Dark Ruler no more on the Caesar, and then you can do full Fiendsmith combo. They shouldn't even run Dark Ruler. Yeah, that's usually if you run Dark Ruler, it's because you want to set up a deck that has so much negates and disruption that your opponent can't possibly break through it, which is not something Yubel is really known for. They don't have a lot of ways to, like, destroy your field. Like, Dark Ruler is good if you can activate Dark Ruler, wipe your opponent's board, and then do stuff. Alright, 1 more win and we get to Diamond 1 and we get to go first. We're on a roll. We're doing fine. Nobody's breaking my style. Nobody's gonna slow me down. Whoa. I gotta keep on moving. Oh. Yeah, this loses to Ash, unfortunately. But we gotta do it. Tribute a monster? No. Okay, Max C isn't Ash. It is Max C, though. Let me think about this. You don't want to use Habakiri in this situation. You probably want to just end on this plus something else. Yeah. Okay, so we add this from deck to hand. We give them 1 draw with the Mitsurugi Ritual. The Murakumo, we send this and this. So we get the Murakumo here. Chainlink 1 this because we needed to resolve more. Chainlink 2 this. So we grab a Futsu, actually. Yeah, we grab Futsu. We grab Magatama because that has more utility. Then we normal summon this, and we use it to get back the prayers. Then we set prayers and Magatama. And I think we're good. So we've got either a pop, or we could summon the Futsu and just get infinite advantage while we have the 2 Bestials. And then this can be used to potentially trigger the Murakumo. This is really our only disruption, though. Or I guess, realistically, it might be better to just, like, board wipe and then have a pop on something. Also, Kid, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. If you didn't get one, you gotta type evaded in the chat. Yeah, let's make them discard before they draw. Just get this out of the way. Because it's almost certainly Orcust. There's a chance they discard 1 and then they don't have 1 to banish. If they're light on dark monsters. Seems unlikely, but there's a chance. Okay, they're just sending Droll. Which means they probably didn't have a good Oh. Oh, it's Malice. Okay. These are significantly less useful now. It's been a while since we faced Malice. During your main phase, you can banish one. Okay, they've already used the effect of banishing, so I think this is a case of, like, we want to use the Magatama. Let's tribute a reptile, pop you before you can draw. They're gonna do that. Yeah, and then we've got to use this. You know what? Let's keep that on the field. Ah, unfortunate. Okay. If that's the case, we use the Baller Drake, and we banish our own Murakumo to stop them from getting their Bestial on the field. And instead get a form of removal on here. The prayers doesn't work. Theirs doesn't work. Magatama pops. This was tributed, so we get to search. We can get a Habakiri for next turn, because we haven't used that effect yet. So, kid, thank you for 2 more subs! Okay, they discard. Unfortunately, this negates and banishes, so we need to use it on something else. You play more than one Sanji? I do not. Yeah, we gotta wait for them to summon a non-Malice extra deck monster. Like that. That seems like a perfect thing to banish. And then this will trigger... I mean, we could get our Murakumo back. Realistically, we can re-summon this. I think we want prayers more. They still have full combo. They have to go Splash Mage now. Yeah. But Splash Mage, they try to bring something back, and then we hit him with the Magnamut. Splash! Unfortunately... Oh no, they did already use this one. Okay, so we can Magnamut the Chessy Cat. And it's already used its effect, so it's just banished permanently. I think the other 2 cards are still mysteries. They could still do this. Any deck, if any deck can turn 1 card into many cards, it's fucking Malice, and of course they have the Underground. And the Wild Grand and White Rabbits at 3. Chessy Cats at 1. And Dormouse. Yeah, they opened with Dormouse, Underground, and they drew into the Chessy Cat. They had all the one-ups. Plus Maxi. The God Hand. My arm, my arm, my arm, hit you with the God Hand. And roll, yeah. Quite a binder. Yep, there goes most of my cards. Goodbye, Futsu. Goodbye, Recovery. Oh, they didn't take my 1 Recovery card. That's good. Yep, and they still haven't used that. They have used this already. You forgot, they get to draw 3 cards. They've used everything, so even if they make something like access code, they can't like use it to get a bunch of shit. And, like, we do still have the full Fiendsmith engine. We do have Underworld Goddess that can get rid of some of their shit. We're not completely out of this. We are getting a Bestial Search at the end turn, too. And they could always just run out of time. Yep, just going to access code. Pretty sure they can't finish us off with this, though. Because everything in their graveyard they've already banished once. Battle phase. So we're taking 53. Set 3 pass. Apply this. Let's go ahead and get our... Oh, we've already Baller Draked. Let's go ahead and get Druis Worm. And then in the end phase, let's go ahead and... Oh, is it already out of rotation? I can't see with these glasses on. The trap reborns it from banish. Ah. Yeah, let's just go ahead and make sure they can't use this again. Banish White Rabbit. White Rabbit's already banished. That's what I was thinking. That's not a great draw, unfortunately. Okay, let's try this. Okay, that'll destroy what's in our hand, so let's go ahead and use this. We'll tribute this. Magnamut. Okay, it wasn't coming back anyway. It wasn't properly summoned. Yes, we are doing both effects. Add to hand. Do we want to lock ourselves? Probably not. Yeah, we're going to add this to hand because we haven't normal summoned. Special summon this. Use this. We got so many things to get back. Let me think. If we get back this, we get Ritual. We could summon the Habakiri from the deck. That would lower their attack. Yeah, I think that's the best thing right now. Yeah, they should have banished the purple guy, and they did not. Story of FNAF in a nutshell. Let's try this. Yeah, we get Ritual. Go ahead and use Ritual from the deck. So, special summon one of your banished Malice monsters. Okay, so Habakiri. Gonna tribute off this. We really don't want to get the purple guy in the graveyard where they can potentially banish it. Everyone lose attack. Okay. Yeah, that's all I got. I wish this could tribute from the field. Why do they get to draw so many cards? Okay. And then it's moon time. Yeah, we'll get rid of this. Full Fiendsmith combo! Gonna do this. We're gonna send Engraver. We're gonna try to engrave them. We've got a minute. going to equip... We're gonna send... Get rid of the shit in defense mode. Then we're gonna make... Sequence. Sequence, fusion summon. Yeah, I think we can do this into Agmonday, right? Yeah. Put these 3 away. Make Desiree. Desiree and this into Agmonday. Don't use the effect. Go to battle phase. Beat over the link. Then Agmonday effect. Bring back the Desiree. Equip the Agmonday. 4,600. $2,400. It's not game. Fuck. Let's go ahead and equip this real quick. I got 8 seconds. Okay. Well, we've got an Omni Negate and we've got Desiree, which can't be targeted. Yeah, we need to stop that. Otherwise, they get too much advantage off of it. Damn. Yeah, they still have March Hare, but letting them get this on the field and then sending it to, like, get rid of something is too much. Plus, I need to activate these, like, quickly so I can, like, not run out of time. Ash Blossom. Alright. Yeah, I think we just let that happen. They have another Malice Trap in the deck. Yeah, this is non-targeting. Fuck. I lose! Oh wait, mine's non-targeting too. Oh boy. Can only target Malice Link monsters for attacks. Oh wait. Hold up. Do I have one left in the deck? Whoa! I don't know why they did. I guess if they activate the traps, I negate the traps, but you still get to banish me because you're no longer on the field. Good thing they didn't understand how the game worked, otherwise I would have been in a tricky pickle. Oh boy. That was a long one. Jeez. I feel bad for the editor on that one. You know, I might just have them, like, fast forward through it. If you want to see the full thing, come on down to Raw Hardleg. That's where the VODs get archived. You can watch the full entire stream from start to finish with everything cut out and see that 40-minute duel if you want to. I forgot that was a ranked game. It was like 40 minutes long or something. That was crazy. Duel 87 versus Malice. You can fast forward of the duel and just put like a jaunty tune, parentheses, copyright free, of course. Because at the end I plug Raw Hardleg. No joke, 27 minutes. I don't know, is this time like when it ends or when it started? End. Okay. Yeah, so if you assume that right after that previous duel I started this one, it was, no joke, literally 27 minutes. Okay, and after that chat, I'm hungry. Fortunately, I've got some beef in the fridge that I could just microwave. That should only take a moment. But I've got that, and I gotta make some toast. But either way, that should only take like a couple minutes altogether. So I'll put on like a funny video for you to watch, some jangling keys. I'll go make dinner real quick. I said it should only be like 5 minutes at most. And then when I get back, we'll continue. Starting soon? Nah. BRB. Food. I'll be back in 5. Also, yeah, I'm not sure if I said thank you enough to Kid. They gave like 5 gifted subs. That was very nice to them. Oh yeah, I forgot. I was going to show Trolligarch. A long-ass video, but we'll just start the beginning. If you haven't heard of this guy, would recommend. How one man ran over 100 alt accounts. A Discord democracy that was just...
It was the 31st of July, 2024.
Got posh, kind of Britishish voice. Okay. Enjoy this. I'll be back soon. Yeah, and it goes into even more interesting stuff. Can't recommend this channel enough. I would. It's not exactly small. It's like around my size, 71,000. But every time this guy puts out a video, very interesting. And the one he made was, I mentioned, when teenagers run virtual democracies.
On the 12th of...
This was the inspiration for turning my Discord into a democracy. And it's basically just showing all these examples of, like, people trying to democratize Minecraft servers or Reddit servers or Discord servers, and then just, like, completely and utterly failing in comical ways. I'm like, I could do better than that. Like, that's really funny, but also the democracy craft. The, like, Minecraft economies and the weird banker who managed to crash, like, several servers by linking them up. Specifically with, what was his thing? Because he really wanted to... It's interesting to see, especially in these kind of, like, role-play servers, where they're like, we're making our own society. And they're like, well, we want to have a stock market, but a stock market doesn't make sense in Minecraft. So instead, they started selling these things called eco securities. And what they were was, like, you were buying stocks on the real stock market, but not actually. You were buying, like, Minecraft stocks using Minecraft money, but those stocks, like, you would buy an eco security of Apple, for example, and it would be set at a price that was similar to Apple's real stock, and if the real stock went up, so did the eco security. If it went down, so did the eco security. So they were like a reflection of each other. You couldn't do stuff in-game to manipulate the stock market because all the stocks were based off real stocks. Isaac, thank you for the prime hype. Where to interrupt Mitsurugi with 1 or 2 negates? It depends on what their hand is, but you could just, like, ash stuff. Like, if all they have is, like, that's the weird thing about Mitsurugi, right? Is, like, if all they open with is Habakiri, and you ash the Habakiri, then they lose. But if they have Habakiri and the Ritual, then they just activate Ritual and send 2 from the deck, and now you're screwed. Now, if you have, what's it called? Dominus Impulse, if your deck can play that, and you Dominus the Ritual, then they're screwed. Unless they also have Mitsurugi Prayers. Then they can use Prayers to tribute off the Habakiri, get the search from that, while getting the search from that and bringing back something else. It's just the thing, like, sometimes I'll open a hand and all I'll get is, like, Aramasa, which searches Habakiri, and if they ash this, I'm dead. Because I didn't open anything else. And sometimes I'll open Aramasa and Habakiri, and then they'll ash this, and it baited out for the Habakiri. But the deck doesn't want to be 40 cards? Ironically, no. Because so many of the cards are, while good in multiples, awful on their own. And what I've found is if you run a 40-card deck, you're more likely to open a hand that is just, like, multiple copies of Habakiri, or, like, Habakiri and a way to search it, or just the Ritual with none of the Ritual monsters, which makes this a dead card. The simplest solution is to resolve Droll most of the time, yeah. Drolling them at any point kind of just stops them. Just Ritual things. But yeah, no, what, the Echo Securities thing. Where they're like, it's simple, you know, you're basically taking a bet against the bank. If you buy an Echo Security in Apple, you're betting that, like, that security will go up. If it does, you can trade it back to the bank and get more money. If it goes down, then you theoretically lose money. But the thing that this guy didn't think of is that there's no incentive if you buy a stock and it goes down to ever sell it. because unless that company goes bankrupt, you'll never, like, lose permanently, right? Like, it can always go back up. And so, as a result, his bank operated exclusively at a loss. He thought he was running a casino where he's like, oh yeah, the house always wins. If I take a small fee on every exchange, then I can't lose money. And then quickly realized that, like, no one who knew what they were doing would ever sell at a loss. And he was only taking losses. So then he started using the bank's collateral to take out loans to cover the losses he was making, which was working because he had revenue sources from other things. And then he found out that, or not he found out, someone else found out that basically, because, who is this guy? I forget his name, but he was a guy who owned a bank on like it was a bank so big that it operated across several Minecraft servers that were all linked with each other to like create this independent world full of different nations. They each had their own currency, and that currency could be bought and sold for real American dollars. So it's not a real bank, but people were making and losing like hundreds of real dollars on that. And the thing is, like, basically one guy found out, he noticed that even though this guy had his bots hooked up to the real stock market, so like, if Apple stock raised, the bot would see that and automatically raise it. But it basically only checked every 5 minutes. It wasn't instant. So if a stock raised, there was a 5-minute window where it was higher in the real world, but not higher on the Echo Securities market. And so another guy made a bot that just scanned continuously. And any time a stock actually raised in price, he had like a thing set up where it would automatically buy it in Echo Securities, as many as he could afford. And then as soon as it raised in price, he would sell them back. Even if it only raised a few dollars, he would just make a few dollars off of that. And then that money went into an account where it was used like, and then the next time something went up, his bot bought everything it could with as much money as it could, got it, then the Echo Security updated, raised the price, he sold back and made a few more dollars. Free money. So it was free money, and because the guy had everything, the banker had everything automated, he didn't really notice this was going on. It was all handled by machines. And then the guy who was doing this was basically like, yeah, I'd like to withdraw $300 million from the bank. And he was like, yeah, let me get on that. And then he had to, like, basically go to another big bank and be like, look, I need $300 million. And they're like, for what? He's like, I need to cover something. Don't worry, I'm good for it. I'm the biggest bank across every server. You know I'm good for it. And they're like, okay. So he did that, and he gave it to that guy, and then that guy cashed out for, like, real money, which meant all that money was, like, lost into the server, and he couldn't pay it back, so his bank collapsed, and then the other bank, people realized the bank collapsed, so there was a bank run, people withdrawing money. In order to give them money, he took out loans from other banks. People realized there were connection with those other banks, so they tried to withdraw their money. And it caused this huge-ass chain reaction where every bank across 5 servers ended up going bankrupt and crashing. Just a wildly interesting story of like, yep, that's why you should think this shit through. Is all that legal? Yeah, more or less. I mean, they're not real banks, they're Minecraft banks. And, like, I should be clear, the $300 million in Minecraft money was like $3,000 in real money. Which, don't get me wrong, is a lot of money. But aside from that banker guy who I think, like, lost his life savings, he had, like, $30,000. He was like 19 or 20 or something, and he had $30,000 in all these different Minecraft currencies, and then ended up going bankrupt and bankrupting all the servers. And lost all of it. Poor guy. Make bad mistakes and you win stupid prizes. Why put his money in Minecraft currency? Because he ran the bank there. And so he made enough money as that to like kind of do that as his job. It started as a hobby and then became a job. So like this hand, I've got these two. These don't do shit. I basically just got the, yeah. I basically just got the Mitsurugi engine. Or not the Mitsu, I basically just got the Fiendsmith engine and nothing else. Fortunately, it seems like my opponent doesn't have anything either. Yeah, EVE Online, you make real money too. You know, down the rabbit hole, they have a huge ass like documentary on that. Send one Fiendsmith. Oh yeah, I was like, do I have one? I do. Put the lurry back. Yeah, I think we just... Pardon me. Yeah, if we do this... Then we can do this. The dual stats aren't on screen. I see. One moment. Darn, there's no way I can do this, actually. I was really hoping I'd be able to have the Lacrima plus this. And then we make SP Little Knight. Yep, it's Wave High Pass. We probably lose. Another one. Yeah, I think we just use this. We don't want to use the thing that they know that they don't know we have. I want to keep that as a surprise tool for later. Ah, okay. We were never getting out of this alive. They also have the Fiendsmith engine, yeah. And Tearlaments. And they have another Tearlament in hand, which means they've probably got a way to get to Kick Kalos. Oh, but it's just Heartbeat. April Showers rating with a party of 36. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. We salute you. Yeah, so assuming they don't kill us here, we might be able to win. Are we branding it? No. We're playing pure Mitsurugi. I guess Fiendsmith Mitsurugi. What were y'all up to? Playing Yu-Gi-Oh! As well, I assume? Were you branding it? Is that a bald emote? How did you know I was bald? Yeah, I haven't seen Ryziel Mitsurugi. Maybe they're already in Master. Mitsu is fun. The more I play it, the less I like it. Gator Gaming. It's Engine Soup. It's Gambling Turbo. Fairy Tale Snow. They have infinite sauce now. We count this as a brick? No. That's the thing. I put the brick counter up because I knew this deck could brick. And I'm realizing more and more now that it's less about bricks and more about the fact that, like, some hands you draw an opening, but if they ash you, it's over. And that's what we've been drawing into. We are dead, are we? They can do a lot of damage, but I don't think they can kill us yet. They haven't gotten to resolve Gem Knight Fusion. Oh, there's Destrudo. They still have their normal summon. Yeah, it's like their only go second card is Forbidden Droplet, which they just happen to get. Oh, look who it is. Our good friend, Bar on the Floor. Yeah, they just got 9,050. I will not go quietly into the night. We almost got him. Yeah, that's like 1,000,000 points of damage. Alright. Boing. Yeah, it's unfortunate. We actually won the coin toss and then just got, like, 2 one-ofs that you don't want to see, which is why we play more than 40 cards to try to avoid stuff like that. It still happens. Squeak. It's like a little tire squeak sound, chat. Yeah, this would have been a really good going first hand. Kage, Tokage, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Yep, I guess we ash here. Heavy polymerization. Everything into... Pardon me. I thought they were going to go into Liger Dancer. Guardian Chimera? And then they get to Fusion. They've only got 2, but they can make the one girl, and I think she gets Perfume? What does Perfume do here? No, they're just making Cat Dancer. Can't be destroyed by battle. So there's that. What is Bro cooking? Nothing, apparently. Anyway, let's go ahead and do one of these. Grab this. And the Habakiri. So we just win? Yeah, I think we just win here. Like, really easily. Let's grab prayers. From my hand. Yeah. Fortunately, that, you know, it's the same with Lunalight. Sometimes Lunalight, you hit them with... I've hit them with a Bestial and Nibiru and Ash, and they still made 2 Liger Dancers, and sometimes you just hit them with Ash, and that's all they can do. Yeah, I am confused. Okay, so let me read Heavy Polymerization again. Fusion summon 1 from your extra deck using 3 or more monsters from your hand or field. You can also banish monsters from your extra deck up to the number of monsters... Oh, your opponent controls. Gotcha. I was like, why didn't they use monsters from the extra deck? Because they couldn't, because I controlled no monsters. Yeah, what they want to make is Liger Dancer, which takes Leo and 3 Lunalights. You opened Ritual already? I don't think it really matters. Like, we've won anyway. Well, someone's ranking up. And they might get a better chance. Their name is, I think, Old. I think they're using Leap Speak to say they're old. We've got 2 starters. We'll just maxi him here. Yep. 1 of for the 2 of. So, I guess it depends. The question is, do we use the in-perm here, or do we just save it till our turn and then in-perm something that might be able to stop us? I think we use it here. They can't use both effects. If they don't get to draw, then they might not have anything. That just gives them 1 pop during our turn. Plus maybe a Widow Anchor. That's a good one. Okay, so we do this first to bait out any kind of ash they might have. Yeah, I think we still always go for this. Howdy? Adios? Adios, amigos. And then we grab this, which might be useful. Yeah, and I think we just ritual. From my hand. No Murakumo this turn. Okay. That does suck a little bit. Let's tribute you and the snake. But that means we don't have to play through a Widow Anchor. But the snake returns, but the snake returns, but the snake returns. We do both, they just destroy it, right? So we just add? Yeah. Yeah, we just add this guy. Hey, how's it going? Then they destroy that for no effect. Then the snake comes out. Then this adds that back. Then we use this effect. We're gonna grab Futsu. And summon back the Habakiri. Oh, they don't know, chat. Special summon Wosu by tributing this and your Ray. Bye, Ray. Use this effect? Sure, why not? Let's grab the negate, even though I think we might be done. One reptile. How much attack does Futsu? 2,000, so it's the same either way. Okay, yeah, we just go to battle. Get over this. Get over this. Get over this. Main phase 2. Summon the Futsu using Jutsu. Do I add this back to my hand? No, I don't think we do. We set to pass. Oh yeah, we're locked into reptiles. That is the problem with Wosu. I can't make like an IP in addition to everything else. But I've got a pop and a negate, and I'm getting stuff back. Well, I guess they could stop me from activating, Futsu. Okay. No Futsu this turn. Understandable. I got one other, excavate 3. Yeah. We just get rid of the snake. Because otherwise they can target this and then trade. Oh. Unfortunate. I forgot that had an effect that floats. That might have been game determinative. Hayate. Can't do this because it's in the battle phase. Yeah, I think we just negate this here. I was trying to think if there was a reasonable difference between negating the Kagari or negating the Engage, and I don't think there is. I think we just add prayers, right? Now they do have another 0, so they could add. They could probably make that and then search and engage. Engage gets them 2 things. Maybe they could linkage up and end on some stuff. They could probably clear the board, but I don't think they can do so with enough negates to stop us with prayers and ritual in hand, plus whatever we draw. But I've been wrong before. I don't want to underestimate Sky Striker. Kinda. Oh, that's a good sign. It can't attack, but I could just, like, tribute it for prayers and then get it back. Yep, and then they get the engage, and they have 3 spells, right? Yeah, they have exactly 3. Get Widow Anchor. They could steal something and then leak into a Zeke, and then Zeke banish the other one, and then go into a Shizuku to end turn. Or they could set that and have the Widow Anchor plus a pop. Widow Anchor plus something else plus a pop, but not Called By, because I already have Called By. And there's our Called By. And yeah, we just use this in the draw phase. Plays around roll. Huh. What if I said nay? Okay. Oh wait, I could have stopped that. I think it's still fine. Yeah, it's more than fine, because we're going to use both effects. We're going to add the Murakumo. We're going to special summon this guy. The purple guy! Hold on to your telephones, kids. We're going to use this to get back Wosu. We're going to bring this back. Yappin? We contribute it. Yeah, now you're seeing through the lines. Forbidden Droplet. Oh, buddy. Let's summon this back. So, attack mode, tribute a card, yeah. So you can negate this, that's fine. Add from deck to hand, yeah, we'll get this. We summon the Habakiri. We grab back the Wosu. We don't use that effect. What a very interesting standby phase, chat. Got 4,100. And then we just get Murakumo by sending the last Habakiri from deck. Saji can't attack directly. 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's just enough with these. And even if they had Nibiru, this hadn't activated its effect yet, so they could tribute it, but it would come back and wipe the field, and then we'd be good. We did it. Purple guy be like, I always come back. And then he did. Two more duels, hopefully. Ha! Ha! Oh, God. Must tribute reptile monsters. I only play one of these, come on. My opponent really just said nice cock to me. It's awful. Yep. Oh, thank the Lord. You're gonna do Silksong after this? No, we're probably gonna play, if I get to Master before the time is up, I'll probably play a little bit of the Forgotten City. We take those. Good thing they didn't know the rest of my hand was just expired driver's licenses. Unironically, we actually they might have been dead anyway. Okay, it really depends. Because, like, all we would have ended on is fucking Wave High King Caesar, which means this is useless, this is useless, and we can negate some of these effects when they try to summon. But, where's it at? If they open with this, we were just doomed. Because then they just said, like, send Entis and go off. They must have had a very bad hand. Where'd my glasses go? Oh, they're right in front of me. They are inherent summons. All of them are? One second. I know this guy is, because you could special summon this by revealing. If a monster... Oh, there are all inherents. For some reason, I thought this was inherent and the other ones... Or, yeah, and the other ones were, like, activated. Okay, they're all inherents. Alright! It's been a long day, and wow, heaven or hell. It's, you know, they've got a lot to prove, and we've got a lot to lose. Hopefully we can get up into Master. We're against someone who's not having a very good day, but they did win the coin toss. We have 0 hand traps. We do have, like, 3 openers and a garnet. Depending on what they do, we might be good. This is either Sky Striker or some kind of FTK deck. It's Sky Striker. Okay. Sky Striker is nothing to shake a stick at. They can be very, very powerful. But it all depends on how they do it. I mean, we have nothing to stop them. Only time will tell. Let's use the magic of editing to just sweep on to my turn. Banger rock music. I wouldn't call this rock music. It's like fiddles or violins. Okay, for a second. I was like, oh, they're setting, that's it? They get Hornet drones. Ah, I see. I guess it's a good thing we didn't open hand trap, so they would have been able to upthrust the value. My name is Edwin. I made the Mimigold. It was difficult to put the pieces together. It's a Guilty Gear reference. Oh, okay. Duel 1, let's rock. You can only summon one per turn. Okay, so they can't end on that again. Oh, but they can linkage next turn. Okay. Boom, ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum. Set 5, pass. Kicking some ass. We just gotta hope that they don't also have fucking, whatchamacallit, snake, what is it called? Maxi! I should know, it's my own thing. A Lemon's Gate in hand. Oh, they're activating Lemon's Gate now. They can use the Graveyard card. The Sky Striker is special summoned. You can banish this and then immediately link summon. Gotcha. They left 3 spells in the graveyard. That's a pretty good one. Alright, I'm taking the glasses off because it's hard to see. Meow. So they got linkage, they got that. I think we start with pre-prep. We'll get this. And yeah, we'll get a Habakiri. We'll summon the Futsu from the deck if we need to. No Droll. Let's try the Habakiri. Fucking Maxi. Yep, I'm not sure how we beat this, unfortunately, chat. Okay. Let's go ahead and get Wosu. Yeah, we're gonna try this. Gonna ritual from the hand. We're gonna get Murakumo using purple and orange. The most delicious kinds of drinks. Murakumo. We're going to wipe the field. We're going to search a negation, and we're going to get back our ritual. They're going to Widow Anchor, of course. And we are going to prayers. We will tribute off this so they can't steal it or negate it. Do we just go? Do we just play into it? Fuck it. Both effects. Special summon. It can't attack directly, so it don't matter. We just ball. We ball and we hope they can't stop us. Let's add this. You get popped. We activate this. The ray comes back out. Let's add, I think, another one of these for next turn. They still have linkage. Yeah, discard for that, please. Okay, they get rid of the imperm. They get that. Ah, I see. Special summon Wosu by attributing you and you. So you don't get the effect. Murakumo. Grab this. Normal summon. Locked into King of the Feral Imps. 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we have to do... We don't have to. Okay. We almost have it. One more summon. This guy can't attack. They got something. Yeah, I actually should have done Futsu just in case they have Nibiru. They blinking. If they activate linkage in the battle phase. Ah, yeah, good point. You think they play a third ace? I guess we have to find out. Yeah, I forgot this was main phase only. Yep, dang old Nibiru. Yeah. We'll get Wosu back. Yeah, I can discard the Paradise. Continue your main phase. Yeah. How much defense does... Yeah, we're going to go ahead and do this now. Ritual summon from the deck. Then we set, and we set. Ugh. We're in a pretty bad state, chat, but we might be able to do something. Well, we have to use the negate here. Why not set prayers? I thought I did set prayers. I'm dumb as hell. It's getting late, that's why. Yeah, I could have had the Murakumo there in addition to everything else. Yeah, I should have stopped that. It would have given them another card, but at least it would have... Yeah. I mean, we lose Futsu regardless. Yep, and then they go this into Kagari, and then they linkage, and then linkage, and then linkage, and then linkage. Do I have any other light fiends in my graveyard? Yep, and then linkage again. Unfortunate. Yeah, maybe setting the thing would have helped, possibly, but they just had so many resources. If Maxi would be back, we would have won that. Oh yeah. Almost certainly. Yeah, they probably don't have Droll. Let's activate this first. Okay, no Droll, no Ash so far. I did this in a really wonky way, but we could still do it. Requiem. But he came back. Everyone wave hi to King Caesar. Mitsurugi ritual goo. From my hand. I think we do this one here. Because we need to get Futsu by the end of this. It always reminds me of Silksong. It sounds like Silksong music. Am I right, gamers? They got something. I wonder what it could be. We need the mirror if we want to get the guy on. We get this. Nibiru. No? I'd prefer if you didn't. Got Imperm too? No? Okay. And then we're going to tribute this. Both effects. I used all three of these? Yeah. gonna get the negate. We're gonna Futsu. And then we're gonna make... Yep. Alright. Show me what you got. They got 5 cards. That's quite a few. I've seen quite a few cards in my time. Oh, how retro. Yeah, we'll do this. Yeah, you know what? Let's go ahead and do it. If they wanted to resolve that hard, let's purify them. Purify the weak. Purify the weak. But it came back. The movie, the game. Okay. They might be on Mitsu. Yeah, we'll do... Now let's do Chain Link 1 this. Pop, pop. Yeah, let's do this. We got a Fiendsmith in Paradise. Yeah. I just had all the things. What can I say? I did all the stuff and I did all the things. Beaked snake. Now that's a face only a mother can love. This monster wraps itself around an opponent and pecks away with its huge beak. Can't be saying that out loud. One more win. I'm so tired, chat. I got a doctor's appointment tomorrow too. Gotta wake up early. All right. One more win until we get to Master. This is our second time knocking at the door to Master. We also went second then. Not exactly a death knell, but we have a lesser win rate going second for sure. Ah, well, this is pretty darn good. This is one of those hands where it's like, yeah, just go ahead. Just hit him with the Maxi right off the bat. We've already got 3 starters. If they just want to play into it, that's fine. As much as I want to let them play, that's too juicy. It's like a 3-for-1. It's like discard 1, add 2. So by hitting that, they're down a card in hand and they don't get to add 2. Okay, they pass. The question is, will we pass? Hello, Futsu. Go Saji. I like the effect. In perm. Understandable. Ritual? Summon from hand the Futsu. Using this and the snake. Count real quick. That's summon number 2. And there we go. As easy as that, we finally make our way into Master. Off the back of a Maxi and an Ash. Same as everything else. It's funny because I think when I went into it, this is how I thought most duels would go, you know? I was like, this has so many 1-card starters, it has so many things where they're going to try to Ash or in perm, and then they're going to pass and we're not going to be able to do anything. And instead, this month has been an absolute slog. But at least we made it into Master, and we have one more stream to see if we can fight our way up to the top of Master. So, you know, there's that to look forward to. Now I can die happy. Okay. 47. Duel 83 versus on a mat, sure. For every game we lose to Maxi, we win one as well. I think that's the big thing. You know, there's a lot of people who are like, you just don't like Maxi because you lose to it. And it's like, I win as many duels because of Maxi as I lose. The problem is, win or lose, it makes the duel boring. I don't care about winning or losing, I care about getting to the end. Alright. And I was thinking... Been here, we've only got like an hour left. I was thinking I would do the rest of the Forgotten City, but the guy who requested it said I had about as much of the game left as I had started, and the last time was like 5 hours, so I won't be able to do it. Again, I need to try to get to sleep kind of early tonight, so I can't stay up till like 3 in the morning playing games. I think I'm done with Yu-Gi-Oh! For tonight. We've made our way there. Yeah, we could do... The thing about Balatro is I've run out of things to do on Balatro except get mods, and I'm thinking about getting mods. Yeah, because what was it, last time I was trying to do a Lucky Cat run, and I did get the Lucky Cat up, like, on my own. I got it up to, like, 106 times, and that just, like, wasn't enough to, like, break the game entirely. Have you tried Red Stake difficulty? Yeah. Get a mod right now. Yeah, that'd be a little bit too much time to install and get it running and everything. But I'll just show you. I don't know why I took that seriously. Someone's like, have you tried red steak? I was like, oh yeah, I'll show you how I did. And they're like, that's probably a joke. Because red steak is, I believe, just like the next difficulty up after the white steak. The Yu-Gi-Oh! I do not want to play Yu-Gi-Oh! In the Balatro. Yeah, the red steak is just the next difficulty after white. And yeah, I have like gold staked every Joker, which is like the most difficult thing you can do. Balatro time. No Balatro tonight, I don't think. I did want to start Steelsoul mode. I could do that for an hour just to start it off. Play some Silksong after all. Sure, why not? Even if it's high stakes Silksong, it's still relaxing. It has quickly become my comfort game. So we'll switch over to Silksong. We'll start Steelsoul. I'm curious how many people here know what Steelsoul mode is. It's something I never thought I would do, but now that I've like beat every other act, I can see the start. I'm still in Act 2. Oh, okay. Are the stakes higher than red stake? They're so much higher. Let me change the thing real quick here. Oh, whoops. Forgot I still had window capture open. Let's move this over here. Let's get game capture to the right thing. Let's make that the proper size. Yeah, give me 1 second. Let me change the... what's it called? The category we're in. I don't want people to think I'm lying over here. Trying Steelsoul. It's been nominated for Game of the Year. It deserves it, in my opinion. Granted, I haven't played all of the, I haven't played all the other nominees. So I don't have super strong opinions, but it's my Game of the Year. But only because the only games I played this year were like Silksong and Balatro. And Yu-Gi-Oh, I suppose. Okay. Oh, I gotta get my controller plugged in. But yeah, so if you don't know anything about Silksong, it's a roguelike. Or not a roguelike. Why did I say roguelike? It's a Souls-like. It's the other thing that's become a like. It's a Souls-like. It's hard as nails, and it's expected that you will die. Often. Yeah, we'll go ahead and delete this one. It's one of those ones you're expected to die often, and when you do, you run back at a bonfire, and there are runbacks. Steelsoul is permadeath. It's hardcore mode. If you die once, they delete your save, and you have to start over from the beginning of the game. So it is very high stakes. Considering that, like, a speed run of this game takes an hour. For me to play through it and speedrun, it takes like 3 hours. And that's if, like, I'm going fast and trying to get stuff. If I'm taking it slow and not dying, probably longer. Isn't it a Metroidvania? Yeah. It's a Metroidvania, but also a Souls-like. You played Crow Country, too. I did. Press any button. Yeah, we're just skipping. If you want to know about story, you can go watch my other things. Act 1. Also, you'll have to let me know how the sound is on this. I've been having a lot of trouble. The sound is, like, so good in Silksong that I don't want to just make it, like, impossibly hard to hear. But there's been a lot of streams in the past where it is just like too quiet. Sound is quiet. Wait until I actually do a thing or two. Dink, dink, donk. Wake up, Hornet. Friend. I guess I could turn it up a little bit. Oh no, it should be fine. Go in here. Secret. Just get some shards. There's also super secret. It's Dave. Fuck you, Dave. We are not fighting Dave. I think it could be a bit louder. Yeah, wait until the actual, like, the action kicks in. It's the small things, chat. This doesn't do anything, being able to hit those, but I'm glad they programmed it in. That and, like, the leaves blowing up and everything. And into the water. Taking a little swim. Haven't you always wanted a little swim? Oop. Comment in the comments if you enjoy swimming from time to time. Oop. Secrets. Hiddens. I don't know why I'm trying to kill everything. I'm just trying to stay at, like, max health all the time forever. I don't want to accidentally get hit by anything. I've gone fishing. Is that like swimming? Yeah, with fundamental differences. It's like reverse swimming. It's like pulling people out of the swimming, you know? I wonder, do fish swim? I guess they do, right? But also, like, they can't not swim, can they? Like, their whole existence is swimming. That would be like, you know, if I was just standing there. I mean, I guess you would say I was standing. But, like, swimming kind of implies movement, right? They can flop around if they get out of the water. Yeah. But that's the thing, right? Like, I would say that they're always swimming. So saying they're swimming is kind of like redundant. It's like saying they're living. Because there are very few situations where they aren't swimming. And usually then they're doing something else. One rosary string. The pilgrims will eat that up. Literally. It's so weird, after playing this so many times, the intro always feels so slow. But I remember the first time playing it, and compared to Hollow Knight, you pretty much just move at this speed all the time. So as like a Hollow Knight player, it didn't feel odd or weird. It's just like, yeah, that's how the game is. There we go. I ain't going down there. You can try the Hollow Knight mod where you play as the protagonist of the first game. Would they even be able to make it through this game? I feel like you can't move fast enough to deal with a lot of the enemies. If they're not swimming, they're dying. Yeah, like, I'm just imagining, like... Let's say, like, there was a fish, right? And it had the ability for a brief moments of time to come out of the water and float through the air. And they'd be like, oh, you humans are always floating. Because we're always, like, buoyant in the oxygen around us. But we don't think of it as floating. We just think of it as, like, existence. Huh, I tricked it. Oh. Almost got hitless. Boing, boing, boing. Fred. Hornet's favorite YouTuber. I wonder how many people died to this. I would love to know. Because even the first time, it's like that boss feels so simple. But again, it's... I've come to terms with the fact that I guess I just am good at these kinds of games. It just feels weird because I've never... Compared to people I think of who are actually good at these games, like the speedrunners and the challenge runners or whatever, like, I can't do anything like that. So I don't feel like I'm good, and I don't play a lot of these games, so I don't know how I got good at these. My first bunch of deaths to the Bell Beast? Yeah. Like, I had to fight the Bell Beast like 6 or 7 times to beat it on my first playthrough. But I saw people who were like, yeah, I was stuck on the Bell Beast for an hour. Got good, I suppose. Hello, Pilby. How's it doing? I was like, I'm in Steelsoul. I need to get to the bench. And then I realized... the benches don't really do anything in this, do they? Like, I can go to the bench, but... and I guess it heals me? But, I don't have, like, it... there's no point in setting a respawn point. I don't respawn. If I die, I'm dead. Outside of healing and setting up your gear, yeah. I'm gonna go say hi to Sherma, everyone. I do da see ya day. Momo. Oh, hear me pray. Please hear me sing, my path's ahead, but here's the thing. I can't squeeze past, oh gate of bone, so please wake up and help. Oh? This bony gate seems like a poor audience. I don't know why I'm bothering to talk to these people. You're not part of a quest. But it is nice, you know. Sherma is the greatest character in fiction. Even if Silksong doesn't win the Game of the Year award, surely Sherma has to win some kind of award. Up we go. Big, big, big. NPC of the Year award. It's funny because in other contexts that would be an insult. Like, could you imagine being a celebrity and winning NPC of the Year award? Just get some more rosaries. Gonna be flush with rosaries. Or I guess that would be like, do they still do yearbooks in high schools, chat? And they have like the awards, like most likely to succeed and whatnot. Most likely to be famous. Be like, best NPC. They're like, you sure do say the same thing every time we pass you by in the halls. Nice flip. Most likely to become an NPC. Behold! Witness the face of a true god. Have fun with that? There you go. You're welcome. We don't have those in German schools. What, yearbooks or awards? Yearbooks do kind of... Yeah, why am I getting a bench? I don't need a bench. Yearbooks do kind of strike me as like a way to get more money from kids in American schools where we need little funding, or where we have so little funding. Hop, hop, we're hopping to it. We could go over here too, right? Yeah, that just goes to the, well, I guess that does loop around. No, we need to open the door. Jeez, the panic of falling off that and being like, is there lava underneath there? Yeah, we need to unlock that. 6 hits to kill those guys. Yeah, I'm curious just out of curiosity, which I guess is what it means to be curious. What country everyone from? You don't have to be, like, specific or whatever. I'm not asking you to post pictures of your houses on Facebook, but, like, just curious what our outline is looking at. Are we got Americans who are up late, or are we in European hours? Russian hours. The good old US of A. Florida. 2 Germans. Was ist das? Du sprichst Deutsch? Malaysia. It's 5 a.m. here. You up late or up early? It's 10:30 p.m. here. Wir sprechen Deutsch, I see. That's about the extent of my German. Was ist das? Nein, spreche Deutsch. Illinois. Please look up the $1 Billion Whale book. Right now? I'm in the middle of something, kinda. Could you just tell me about it in chat and I'll read along? Gesundheit. Yeah, there you go. Wunderbar. Guten Nachtil. Or I guess I gotta do, you know, the whole, like, Wisst du dis del tote Scheide, treuer sei through Himmel fallen? Nein! I'm probably not getting the words right. Eins frei dry. Bang, bang, fire fry. Nein. Du hast. Jahay Low manipulated former Malaysian PM into laundering $10 billion of money. Interesting. I studied German for school and remember it very little. Yai yai. Uskado. Pashonka. Do I buy anything?
Yes.
I guess I should buy some stuff. I guess it doesn't hurt to know where I'm at. Get the white quill. Yeah, we're just gonna get the white quill. Don't have enough. But we can come back. Farewell, child wielding needle. Pashanka. Ooh, scatter. Pashanka. I love this game. It's pretty good. There's a lot of good songs in this. When they said it was called Silksong, I wasn't sure if, like, the song would really play a part. It kind of does. There are many potential Silk songs. Get out of here. Get out of here. There we go. It has a unique charm. It's one of the few games, like, I really loved exploring this world the first time around. And usually, once I've explored something, the charm of it kind of goes away. But this is like, now that I've explored it, I really like going back through it. Now it's become cozy. I learned German from watching cartoons. My teachers were German SpongeBob. I see. Whoa! Oof. Oopsies. Actually, we'll come back down and get this. I need all the rosaries I can get. Yeah, the notion of German Donald Duck makes me giggle. I remember being a little kid and thinking like, oh yeah, different languages have different words for everything, so I'm sure the duck goes like squawking instead of quack. And I guess to a certain extent, like, yeah, but I find in most languages the words are pretty similar. Although I am curious to the Germans, or I guess to anyone in the audience. You know, when you're a kid, do they tell you what sound a duck makes? Is it quack in German and Malaysian and whatever else as well? Well. Quack in German. Oh wait, there were things over here, right? Yeah. Give me that. Cat makes meow. So it's just meow, but like spelled differently. Gaga in Japanese? What, for the ducks? Yeah, I remember learning in Latin class. Most of the animals make like similar sounds that you would expect. Yeah, dogs go wolf or like bow or like even when they are different, they're things that you can understand. Except for owls. For whatever reason, the ancient Romans thought that owls made the sound bubo. Bubo, bubo. And I was like, you fucking what? How are you hearing Bubo? Every other language, it's like a hoot. Dogs go how, and finish. How, how. That makes sense. You just put like a little throat on the H. I just defeated the Clockwork Dancer and the Unraveled last time. Unraveled's pretty difficult if you do it early on. Yeah, how is basically like bow bow, just with fundamental differences.
That's fine.
Give me a thing to equip. This'll help me, even though I try not to get hit. Berry picking, berry picking, berry picking, berry picking, berry picking, berry picking. I have fruits. Or berries, I get. Berries are fruits, right? We've all had a berry from time to time. The smell is right, like the others, but young. The dance of the queen, the voice of the words. The pain! My mind aches. Why? The berries, the nasty fruits. Oh, the visions! It's like, ah, these berries are great! Excellent! The awful, terrible pain! Mind-searing it is. Just what I wanted. You got a favorite berry or fruit? Nope. I don't eat berries or fruits. Okay. That's just the way I am. Damn it. Fuck you. Favorite veggie? Potato. Potato is best vegetable because it barely tastes like vegetable. SpongeBob's name in German is SpongeBob Spongehead. Huh. I wonder why that is. Do SquarePants have some kind of like double meaning? How about pickles? I don't like pickles. Because pickles. Go down. Go and get this. Just picking up all the stuff that I don't normally pick up in the speedrun route. Spongehead sounds better for Germans. In Finnish, he is Paavo Pasuni. Just a regular name. Okay, so he's just like Sponge John or whatever. Sponge boy me Bob. Ouch. I missed that one. I mean, Bob is a common name. Yeah, but we usually tap Sponge onto it. Open says me. Button. I knew only the Berlin state. What? Berlin's not a state. It's like a city, isn't it? Yeah, we're just farming some early rosaries while we're here. Oh yeah, also, I learned something new recently, chat. I'm still learning new things about this game, and not like weird glitches and shit. First, let's get these maps, shall we? I'm back. Yeah, looking for your mentor. Yep, give me the Mosslands map. It's the map. It's a map. It's a goddamn map. We have to get all these eventually. Pushanka. Got him. Ah, I forgot what I was talking about, Chad. I had something and then I got a map. Oh yeah, I learned something new. And it wasn't like a super secret thing, or it wasn't like a glitch or something. It's just something that like I probably should have found a long time ago, but never noticed. And it's funny because in my speedrun video where I'm like, here's how you beat it in under 4 hours, I make a stop to pick up this item where like I run and jump off a cliff and float down and then grab this thing before then saving and quitting so that I spawn back at the bench. And it turns out there's a breakable wall right here that just gets it to you. You can't see it, but I'm kind of like up at the top of that like long shaft area. Normally I jump down from the top and it's like, oh, well there you go. Yeah, you know what? While I'm here, before we fight the Bell Beast, let's buy some stuff at the shop. We've got like 200. We're gonna have to farm some rosaries, so I'm gonna get the rosary charm. I've already got almost 300 shards. Hello, Peb. Peb. Yeah. Get the magnetite brooch. That'll save me a little time, it will. And I was like, I should bundle up my rosaries in case I... Never mind. Bundling up your rosaries truly is worthless in this run, isn't it? Why would you? It sounds overly serious. Yeah, to a non-German speaker, German almost always seems to sound angry. It's just full of sounds that, like, Americans... Or actually, yeah, I guess to just Americans, or English speakers, I should say. I am curious, like, does German sound, like, extra angry to French people because their language sounds kind of, like, soft? And, like, fluid? Do Italians have the same stereotype of, like, the German language? I should not have done that. It's like, I gotta remember, I cannot do a run back on this. I need to play carefully and stay at high health. Not risk getting hit. Ah. Got him. That's no fair! Why would they hit me with that? I learned German so young I have no recollection of what it sounded like before. Yeah, I do know that, like, to non-English speakers, English does have kind of a, like a rough sound to it. Or I guess I should say, at least to Italians. Because there's that song that famously, like, pretended to be in English, but it was just a whole bunch of, like, gibberish. American songs were really popular in Italy in the 70s. So that one guy's like, yeah, I speak English, and then he just made up a song of nothing but nonsense words that sound like English if you're a non-English speaker. The one English word it has is it is alright. We could say with the show, got a bow by the do by the said that the want to get a say alright. Freezing coal and ace and a Suzo. So that makes the whole thing all right, yeah. It's one of those songs it's so difficult to find every time I remember it, because the name of the song is just like a really long made up word. When you listen to someone who isn't Adolf, does it still sound angry? Yeah. Damn. Like, it's just, even if I'm like, du sprechen Deutsch! Everything about the, like, K, the K sound. There's a lot of K kind of sounds, and those always sound kind of aggressive. So does D to a certain extent, if you put like a lot of emphasis, like a D. So like, du sprechen Deutsch! It's got this very hard, kind of rough sound to it. Oops. Ow. There we go. I always think there should be something over there. I'm always on the lookout for places where, like, if, when Team Cherry does add the, whatchamacallits, the expansions, where could they put stuff? Like right here, in this little area. It's like, what, there's some shell shards here, I guess? Maybe they're trying to teach you these, but you already know them. It just feels like there should be something here. They always think I'm Filipino. Interesting. Got him. Finnish sounds like Chinese being spoken backwards. In German, it's more soft-spoken than non-German. Yeah. I wonder how much of that is just, like, Hitler influence. Like, even if people haven't heard anything German, they've probably seen, like, a speech from him at some point, because he's such, like, a notorious historical figure. Like, I wonder if you looked back at documents and stuff before World War II, if there was still this stereotype of, like, German sounds like an angry language. There's a famous bit in, whatchamacallit, in The Simpsons, where, I think it's Lisa gets lost in, like, the German part of town, and she just, like, asks an old man, like, I'm a bit lost, can you help me? And he says in German, like, yes, of course, I would love to help me. Show me, like, where you came from. But he doesn't, like, he stands up, and he's just like, Du Schank, der Schein, like, gesturing, and she just runs away. Oh. Oh, well, that's fine. I didn't need that. I didn't need that at all. We're fine. Butterfly in German or hospital in German sounds rough. What's the German word for butterfly? Butterflugen? Did they make him speak English? Who? Schmetterling? Yeah. Oh. Every time I get hit, I'm like, you can't be doing that. This is a challenge about not getting hit. I need to not get hit. As much as possible. Okay, yeah, we're just back where we were. Bayerisch. And hospital is Krankenhaus. Yeah, like, obviously it's just a stereotype. There's nothing to say that one language sounds worse or better than the others. Obviously, you can be very romantic and soft-spoken in German if need be. Got him. But there is kind of a reason that stereotype exists. There certainly are some harder sounds in German. It's just not as pervasive as non-speakers make it seem like. Kranken means sick. Oh, so it's like a sick house. Krankenwagen. A wagon for the sick, yeah. The sick car. Let's all ride on the sick car. Let's all ride in the sick car. And let's go ahead and open this up right now. Thank you. They combine, yeah, they combine a lot of words. What's the German word for speed limit? My German, what was it? So I didn't take German in high school. I took Latin, but the Latin teacher was also the German teacher. So every once in a while he'd talk about, like, whether or not something in English is the result of, like, taking a borrowed word from Latin or German. Because a lot of the Germanic parts of English are like, everything in English that isn't Latin is almost always taken from, like, pre-Latinized Germanic. Geistweinden Burstzung. Geistweinden kein Limit. I'm probably pronouncing that horribly. Yeah, I just remember him being like, it was very, very long, and as a result, every speed limit sign in Germany just kind of shortens it. Sounds like you're saying Geist, which means ghost. Yeah, that's my official song of the bench. Dun, 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 dun. You don't see long German words. Also, this is new. They put a rosary string here. This wasn't here before, I'm pretty sure. I'd remember if something was hidden here. I know they just patched the game. I'm guessing they added a little rosary string there to be like, okay, people are still complaining about the, whatchamacallit, the economy being difficult. You all understand Queen of the Night by Mozart? No? The longest German word. I'm not even going to try it. Hello, Chakra. Yeah, we can afford this. A Deep Docks map. Bashanka, yeah. Oh, come on. I need those... Oh, wait, I forgot I have the thing on. I don't need to chase after them. Yeah, I forget what's in here. Just a guy taking a nap? Not anymore. Now he's taking a beating. You too. People just filling up chat with the longest words. I forget the longest non-technical word in English was like, for the longest time, anti-disestablishmentarianism. Which I don't know what it means. Maybe now that I know a little bit more about various ideologies, it would make more sense to me. I never noticed the music here being quite so, like, ominous. Oh. Double kill. Kill-tacular. Ah. Can't be taking that double damage. I want to heal. I don't like being this close to death. It's spooky. I didn't mean to do that, but it worked out. Schadenfreude. Is this a bench we gotta pay to unlock? Pretty sure it is. Yeah, I ain't paying that. There ain't no point. Can't believe it takes 4 hits to kill the bee. Oh, wait. Actually, never mind. I do need to. It was coined as a joke to be an overly long satirical word. Interesting. Yeah. Equip the long pin. I know how to use tools. Vren. No. I really wanted to avoid those spikes. Ah. Okay, I'm at the max shard limit, which means I can throw knives like no one believes. Hitless. Got it. The full name of Bangkok is very long, and they shortened it to Bangkok. Oh. It's one of those place names that's just like always a joke in English. Because the words bang and the words cock mean very different things here. The same way there's a lake in America named after a Native American lake, I believe, which is Lake Titicaca. Lake Titicaca. How very unfortunate. I can run now. Which means I'll be running into danger a lot. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm curious if there's any, like, English things that, like, oh, in German or Finnish or whatever, that actually means, like, toilet brain. Or it sounds like it. Do you know why caca refers to poo? I do not. I thought it was some kind of, like, shortening of the Latin word for poo, which is, like, corpo or corco? Corca? Something like that. The Finnish word for poop is caca. Ah, I see. I don't know why I came down here. I'm like afraid to run now. Mist means shit in German. I see. So the mist has a very different, like, meaning. Wait, why is that already broken? Oh, it's just those two. Gotcha. Knows means I don't know in Spanish. Okay, can I do this hitless? Oh, no. I was close. Two hits. I'm never gonna make it to the final boss without dying, chat. Small pointy bug. Yeah, we get the crafting kit. And we don't have enough for that. Unless, maybe? Do I dare break down the frayed rosary strings? I think I'm fine. For now. I think I might need to save the craft metal to get the bell. Although if I'm going to be doing this, maybe the worm ways is the better thing to use the simple key on. Because then I can get the plasmium file. That just gives me extra health. Oh. You're so slow compared to Lost Lace. Easy peasy. Talking about missed, in the Mario Party games, people think that Wario says, "Oh, I missed." He says, "Oh, oh, I shit." Fuck. Thoughts on Lace being the main character of the next one? I mean, it makes sense. Before I do I want to go... Yeah, I guess I'll keep going this way. I'm trying to think if there's, like, more things I can get. Maybe I should turn around and, like, try to pick up some stuff, but... there's really not. So I missed means fuck or damn it. Ah, I see. Okay, I can't go past up there. I can't double jump. I don't know why I thought I could double jump there for a second. That's not something I can do. Hey, come back here. Does their health reset, or will this eventually kill them, I wonder? No. Their health doesn't reset. Good to know. I've already got max, so I don't need to do that. I don't seem to be able to go up from here yet. Unless I can make this jump. Oh, I can. I this jump. Okay, that leads out there. I don't have the I need to stop remembering that I need to start remembering that I don't have all the tools that I think I do. I keep trying to like double jump or there we go. Is that all that's up here? Craft means power. Huh. And in English it means cheese. Oh. There we go. I think that's just American. Yeah. That's what I said. Awoo! Ooh. Dangerous to do that in the dark. How would you translate the German word lust? Because in English the word lust has a very different meaning. I'm not sure if it has a very different meaning, does it? Like, lust doesn't technically have to mean anything like sexual. You can have like a lust for power. It just means a strong yearning. It just come to be associated with sex specifically. I don't know when that happened. Because of sin. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I usually don't come up this way. But I think it might be more helpful. You can have a lust for pizza. Yeah, that makes sense in English. Like, you can absolutely have, like, a lust for pizza. It's just, I think, more commonly, people might not... Like, it's a lesser used word. It's like, that's almost like a fancy way to, describe it. I would need 370. In German, it's used very often. Yeah, I think this is worth it now. Yeah, and I'm going to use it to get another blue slot. The defensive one. I don't have one to put in it yet, but soon. it has a strong connotation. It really depends. I feel like you could still say, like, at someone's funeral, you could be like, he had a lust for life that was unbound. You could say that, like, you could say in, like, a PG movie that like, oh, that pirate had a lust for treasure. Like, you're not instantly gonna be like, oh, I can't believe you would say that clearly sexual word. But you wouldn't in, like, casual conversation be like, oh, I'm hungry. I'm feeling a little lusty for pizza. Uh-oh. Okay, good. For a second I was like, wait, I'm not trapped in here, am I? Like, if you said that among your friends, they might look at you a little weird. Again, it has like a formal feeling to it. I would say that, but I'm a smartass. Yeah, and it's like, I guess also, like, if you said, like, oh, this person is lusty, and you said it without any other kind of, like, qualifier, then that would mean, like, amorous, horny. It wouldn't have the meaning of, like, oh, you know, they just like things a lot. Like, without any kind of qualifier, like, lust is inherently, like, sexual. But if you say, like, he had a lust for pizza that was unbound, that doesn't sound like completely, like, absurd in English. It just sounds overly formal. Yeah, I can just get at the other bench. Just have to take things slow, you know? It's weird, I keep going back and forth between, like, I'll just have a nice chat with chat, you know? I'll just have a nice little conversation. And then I start looking over there, and I'm like, if I get hit, that could be the end for me. That could be it. I could be a deadman. Tony Deadman, attorney at law. He's lusty is weird. I'd say he's lustful, yeah. Don't mind me, I'm just using the bench. Hello. Give me a quest, please. Is there a John Doe or Jane Doe in German? Yeah, I'm curious if you're not English, do you even understand the context of what a John Doe is? Yeah, so John Doe is, I believe it started with the police specifically, where if there was they found a dead body, or if they found a dead body and there was no, like, information on them, no wallet, if no one around, like, recognized them, then they would put in the report, not, like, unknown, but they would put their name in as John Doe. A dead female body would be a Jane Doe, if it's unidentified. Because John and Jane are very common, everyday names, but Doe is a very rare last name. Like, you don't ever find, like, actual people named John Doe, so it's almost always used for missing or, dead people. And so as a result, it's also, like, it originally started with that context. And now it's kind of used for, like, any Not any, but a lot of in a lot of mysterious circumstances. You know, if you're talking about like, oh, someone ran onto the court and tossed something and then disappeared, they talk about the suspect as being like a John Doe. It's some person they don't know, but a male. Damn it. Got it. Wikipedia says Max Musterman and Erica Musterman. Huh. Interesting. What's a kid? They still just say John and Jane Doe. They would just be like, our Jane Doe is a minor. Huh. Yeah, it's one of those things where, like, there's not necessarily going to be a version of it in every language. Like, obviously, they'll probably have some kind of word for it. But it might not be, like, to replace it with a person. They might just have a word for, like, unknown. Or no name given. I know in Japanese, especially because of the way they do, like, pronouns specifically. Ah, there we go. Got it. Like, you kind of have to give someone a name. It's hard to just be like, this person. So I believe they have a word that means, like, basically mystery person. I could be wrong, but it's just, I remember someone talking about that because, I've played more than one, like, RPG translated from Japanese, where, like, a character shows up and they're like, what's your name? And they're like, you can just call me mystery person. And I had someone explain, like, yeah, that's just the word they use for, like, when they don't know someone's name. There we go, we got it. Yeah. Yeah, I really should start using these daggers more, because I have so many. I wonder what's the soonest I could get a second mask. Oops. I know there's one here. I've already got one, right? No, I got the other thing. Yeah, I don't have any. To the lowlands. They're used in paperwork as a replacement. I wasn't aware you used them for corpses too. Interesting. Thanks, seamstress. You're the best. But wait, before you go, you're gonna kill the Citadel, right? Like, yeah. Like, have fun. Just don't get me involved. I know Team Cherry. They've done this before. Actually, first, I believe there's something over here we can pick up real quick. Yeah. Ah. Yeah, I guess I might as well just kill these pilgrims while I'm here. Get away from the lava. Whoa. Got him. Can you beat the game without the ability to glide? Yes, but like you need to know a whole bunch of like glitches and speedrun tricks. Like it's not something you're supposed to be able to do. But I believe the low percent does not get the Drifter's Cloak. Yeah, I'm curious how many people are familiar with what a low percent speedrun is. It's one of those things where, like, I keep forgetting that a lot of people aren't super familiar with speedruns. Because I watch a lot of videos about them, and I assume they're really popular, but they're probably not as popular as I think. Whoa. Beat the game with the lowest percent possible. Yeah, while getting the least amount of things possible. Like, it's still a speed run because they do measure, like, who can get at the lowest amount of things faster. But unlike a traditional speed run, where it's just about speed and nothing else, with maybe, like, a few little caveats or whatever, a low percent speed run is always like, if someone can beat the game and get one less thing, but it takes them 10 hours, that is the low percent speed run. Because they did it with less things. It's all about less things, not time. Damn it, I missed that other one. Ah. Okay. Yep, each one of those spear throws are like three hits with the nail. Ugh. Okay, I'll just wait. Stop hitting the center. That's rude. Okay. Yeah, fun fact, if you're really good at pogoing, these things are always up here, even before you can use the cloak to reach them. So if you can wait for it to lean down and pogo off its head and keep pogoing up there and swing blindly, you can hit up there and knock that thing down at the start of it and completely have to avoid fighting the rest of the boss. We're lucky it keeps choosing to not use two of its arms. I mean, considering it's like a steam-powered robot, or I guess a soul-powered robot, made with like clockwork shit, the fact that it works at all is kind of a miracle. I love that proverbs in other languages are sometimes completely different but have the same meaning. Water under the bridge is that snow from yesterday. Interesting. Yeah, I like, what's it called? I like sayings that aren't in, like, a language you already know. and, like, kind of makes sense, but only in a very vague sense. Like, I like hearing sayings from other languages that don't quite fit into English very well. I don't know why I'm talking to Sherma. I don't need to talk to Sherma. Yeah. Back again? Yeah, I can do another one. I'll have to come back for this eventually, but... It's always good to talk to Sherma. Oh. I do need to rest, because I don't have enough nails now. Yeah, there's like a funny meme where it's like someone who's like, oh, I keep wanting to use these old Finnish proverbs, but they sound so dumb. And people are like, no, please do. It'll be very funny. And then they just have like a list of them, and they're all great. They're all ones I wish I could like remember off the top of my head. Or maybe they're Russian proverbs. I actually don't know a whole lot about Finland. But I know it's kind of, obviously it's fairly close to Russia. It's closer to Russia than a lot of European countries. So I'm curious, if Finnish is more of a Germanic language, or if it has elements of, Russian in it. I wouldn't be surprised if it did or didn't. It's neither. It's its own thing. It's Slavic, no. Yeah, if it were Slavic, that would be, based in Russian somewhat. Yeah, this is another area why they have this down here. Yeah, I really don't want to have to do the, let's see if I can pick up a few things before I go through here. Ah, just quite not enough. I ain't breaking down another rosary right now. It's a Finno-Uralic language. Neat. Oh yeah, that's why I attack from underneath. Well, that was easy. Yep, these do have some rosaries. Hello, Krieg. How's it going? Hello, New. Give me the journal. I'm curious, does it autofill in everything I've already done? Oh, it's still called the Hunter's Journal. I guess it makes sense. I am kind of a hunter. Okay, yeah, it autofills in. What was I looking? Oh, it's 35 out of 100. I need to defeat a lot more enemies. 6 pins. I thought it would be easier than that. It's a small language, surrounded by juggernauts. Yeah. Kind of like Thai. Like, you would think, like, a lot of the Asian languages kind of find their, not footing, but, find their origins in, like, Chinese, because China was such, like, a titan. And the ones that don't, there's a lot that are, there are a couple that are, like, more based off of Korean. Which, if you don't know, Korean was an entirely artificial language. I mean, I guess technically all languages are artificial, but Korean is artificial in that, like, a king sat down and was like, I want to make a language that's easier to learn, and then spent a year, like, crafting it all at once, instead of having it evolve, like, naturally over the course of, like, generations or whatever. Still back on the language theme, yeah. But from what I understand, Thai is just like a completely different and separate thing that has a whole bunch of weird rules. Like, despite it being kind of near a whole bunch of other areas, there's just nothing else quite like it. The Korean writing system was constructed by mostly one person. Yeah. I thought the whole language was. Or is the writing system... Am I just getting it wrong and it's the writing system, not the language itself? Just play it safe. There we go. I forget what else is down there. There's more rosaries, I know, but also another giant rat, and if I run into it, it'll kill me. I hate the shell flies. I don't know what they're called. The fly with the drill for a nose. I hate them. A lot of people don't like them. They can be annoying. I don't think you could just construct a language that widely known. I mean, you could. Get more. Guess I'll wait for now. I was like, oh, I'll get another one before I take on the birds, and then that will give me more ability. But there's really nothing that could make the journey easier. Forget if I can get through this without the double jump. Got him. That's just shards. Esperanto, yeah. That's an entirely manufactured language. Oh yeah, wait, we'll get that other one. Going back down in the sewers. Are you using the talisman? Yeah. It's the only, like, decent charm I have at the moment. It's like that or get more shell shards, and I'm already at the max capacity. And I don't think there's anything else in here worth really getting. There's like a lore tablet. It's just rosaries in that one shard. And then I never have to come back down into the sewers again. I have 170. Okay, I think I know what I want to do. Conch fly is the one that has the drill on its back. Gotcha. Oh shit, he turned around. Shit. Oh no, oh no. Yeah, you know what? He's just stuck down there now. I ain't trying to fight him down there. Yeah, we might need Garmin's help lately. I still need to rewatch Lefty. I got sick before Halloween and completely forgot about it. Yeah, I mean, the more people watch Lefty, the better. I'm always looking for more feedback. I have started on part 3, although it's been slow going. Fine, thanks for... That's the first time, I guess, I've gotten below 2 masks. Got him. The soft and somber, the haunting Greymore theme. Okay. We get these. We open this. Easy peasy. Yeah, because if I'm gonna fight Grey Wing, or the whatever it is, the bird. If I'm gonna fight the big bird, I want to have Silkstorm, and that means doing the gauntlet with the birds, and that's something that, like, in all my speedrun attempts, sometimes the gauntlet with the birds kills me. Let's see. We're going to deep docks. Is there Steelsoul only NPCs? There's 2 of them, from what I understand. There's 2 of them. There's 2 items you can only get in Steelsoul mode. Or is it 3? No, there's 3 NPCs. There's 3 NPCs that are Steelsoul only. There's at least 2 items, maybe 3. I'm fighting the last judge. I'm more confident with that than going through the mist. Yeah, we're gonna get the Sting Shard. And then we're going to unlock this, put that on there. And actually, while I'm going back, I wonder, have they turned the... There's the prison that gets turned into a, whatchamacallit, like a fighting arena, and I forget if that happens, or when that happens, I should say. So I guess we're gonna go find out. I skipped the big bird by accident, but I read he comes back later. Yeah, how many fleas have I found? Yeah, actually, okay, real quick. Yeah, there is a way to skip the big bird if you can find 5 fleas. Because the fleas move to where the bird is. And if you get there, or if the fleas get there, then they scare the bird away. And then you don't have to fight it. Bone bottom repairs. The lost fleas. Garb of the pilgrim. And the volatile flint beetles. Get a 3rd locket. I'm not sure if fighting those at this point would be really difficult. 300. They've got another one of those. Okay. So how many fleas have I gotten yet? Oh, I gotta speak to him. Okay. I might as well go speak to him then. And then while I'm there, that's not far away from the, whatchamacallit, from the prison, which is what I wanted to check while I was here. Was like, can I do the mission with the, whatchamacallit? Not the mission. Fuck. My brain has turned to jello! Well, why did I go that way? Actually, do I need to go up? I don't think I go up. I think I just go over. Yeah. There's the prison gets turned into the little arena where you get to throw daggers and then you get another crafting kit. If I could do that before I fight the birds, that would be really nice. Oh, I didn't know there were rosaries there. You learn new things all the time. No, it hasn't been turned into that yet. Okay. But I can get some pilgrim shawls. Shawl! Hadiddle! And that'll get me even more rosaries. Is it strange for you when I say you were the most of the time on my TV? Because now when I think about it, I guess it would be scary for you to visit me because your old videos are like always on TV. It's not that strange. Everyone, you know, there's YouTubers who I've watched their videos like a million times. Grimbeard, Civvy, Accursed Farms, Dungeon Chill. Oh, yeah, I forgot. At least you aren't scared. No. You seem like a nice and gentle fellow. Oh yeah, the fleas are down here, I believe. Yeah. Can't believe I took 2 damage against this. Can't be impatient. Must always pay attention. There you go. Mushka. Okay. I found 2. I don't know where the other ones are. I know where at least one is. Yeah, I shouldn't have rested at that bench. I think I could have saved, quit, and got back. Yeah, I think I'm better off just fighting the Grey Wing. Now there is one up top. Okay, I know where 2 of them are at now that I think about it. Rewatching the ladder climbs while I'm on the treadmill. Good exercise. How many more pilgrim garbs? I need a lot. It's fine. Okay. We're gonna try this. Maybe I die and maybe I don't. I guess the same could be said of all religions, you know? Yep, just always take a moment to stop and get the easy money. We want to get as much money as we can. The religion of the soul of steel. Don't need to sit there. Okay. Easy peasy. Like, they made naked sprites for all the pilgrims. Just for this quest. The second goatee ladder climb, it makes me sad. Understandable. Oh, the memories. Everything I do makes me misery. That's not how it goes. Oh, there's no... She took the bench with her! Why would she do such a thing? Okay, 3 hits. I thought I had the 3rd hit. Okay. Yeah, I just gotta get used to fighting these. Because I'm gonna have to fight a lot of them, chat. There we go. Ah. Friend. All the flying enemies are shitters. Shitters and pissers. It's fine. We've got the sting shard. We've got knives. We just gotta play it nice and steady, Chad. Damn it. Got it. Oh, come on. Got him. Okay. Steelskonging, is that what they call it? Every battle is super serial. There's no point in stopping to get the shards because the shards... I'm already full. Save some time. Okay. Now just get to the bench without aggroing the rest of these. Going through this way. What's your favorite emblem to use? I use the one with the Hollow Knight moveset. I like the default one. I've been experimenting with them on other accounts and everything, or other playthroughs. I do kind of like... I like the Shaman crest, although I wish that the like ranged attacks gave you silk back. I can see the sunrise. It's almost 7. If it's too late, you can go to bed, you know. You don't have to stay up for my benefit. Off you go! Yeah, the only one I haven't really tried a lot yet is the Architect's Crest. I hear that's really good. A lot of people really like it. I could probably try it on my 100% account because I have enough shards to do it, but it feels like the best way to use that is to have as many tools as possible and to use them as often as possible, but the cost of doing so is prohibitively expensive. Gotcha. I actually can't sleepy currently. I was 4 hours ago. You had your shot. One shot. One opportunity. Okay. I have 4 of the 5. There's 6. I believe. So the default is the Hunters. You get the Reaper, Wanderer, Beast, Architect, Witch, Shaman. Yeah, 7. And I haven't tried the Witch Crest either. The Witch Crest, I've heard, is also really, really good, but you have to use, like, a very specific build with it, which is the, like... Which is, like, all the charms that let you heal better, and all the charms that let you, like, do damage by healing. If you do that, then you can melt down bosses. Yeah. Like, double claw mirrors, plus multi-bind, plus, the quick bind. If you use those, then you can do absolutely crazy. I will say, Shaman with Volt Filament and the... I forget what it's called. The Weaver Light. Like, that's absolutely broken. Because the Weaver Light makes it so that you regenerate everything really quickly. Or all silk really quickly, or at least your default silk. Which by the end of the game is at least 4 ticks. Oh, it's 3 ticks, plus you get an extra one from using the Weaver Light. And 4 ticks of silk is how much it takes to do a silk move. With the Shaman Crest, the silk moves do, I think, like, double damage or something. Like, they're already really strong, and then the Volt Filament does, like, extra damage. So basically, like, any silk skill will one-shot a, what was it? Any silk skill will one-shot most enemies. Non-bosses. Yeah, that's right. These things have so much health. Yeah, any silk skill will one-shot most bosses, and then you just naturally regenerate enough to always launch the silk skills if you need them. So you basically just run around using the Thread Storm or the claw shot or whatever it's called, the Silk Spear, and just annihilate shit. It just sucks because if you want to do anything other than that, like the heal sucks. The actual combat... The combat's neat, but you don't get silk from using it. Unless you're right up close. And that gets rid of all the benefits of using that playstyle. Okay, and actually, now that I'm... Let me think. So can I just avoid that boss entirely? Yeah, I can. I think. Where are the other 2 that I was remembering? Okay, yeah. So actually, we will be skipping this boss, unless y'all really want me to fight it on Steelsoul. I mean, I could probably do it. was expecting more danger. I'm playing really cautiously, what can I say? I try not to get below health. Ah. I really need time to get used to the plunge of the Hunter's Crest. I fucked that up a lot. You know what? Let's try it. We'll see. Maybe this will be the end of the run. Hello, Morwing. One, two, three. Oops. Ah! I remember when those did 2 damage. Ah! Ah! Damn it. Ah. Should not have done that. Okay. Yeah, if it touches you, its contact damage is 2. So I was 1 hit away from dying at the end there. Playing a little dangerously. A little extreme there. But I did do it. Can't say I ever skipped the hard parts. I was only a little scared. I think the longer this goes on, the more intense it becomes. Okay, let me think. From here, I can get... 2? Daring today, aren't we? Yeah, I probably want to turn that in. We'll see. For now, though, I'm going to call it a night. Like I said, I got a doctor's appointment tomorrow. Nothing serious. I'm just getting some tests done or whatever. They want to do a bunch of blood work. Which means I got to fast starting 15 minutes ago. Not allowed to eat anything. And I'm a big guy. That's difficult for me. It looks very clean how you play in comparison to me. I've done it so many times. Again, if you know, my whole first playthrough is up on Raw Hardleg. There's even like a playlist of it. If you want to watch me die to that boss like 5,000 times and make all the runbacks and complain about it, that you can go see that. Like, I wasn't very good at it the first time I fought it. But I got better over time. It's just a matter of practice. But yeah, I'm going to get going. Thank you all for coming here. As always, you know, I'll take a moment. If you liked this, I put a video out on the main channel, which has done, like, really bad numbers. Not many people tuned in, but if you're interested in Hollow Knight at all, check that out. It's, like, one of the newest videos on the channel. It's the newest video on the channel. And I'll also take this moment at the end here to be like, if you didn't know, I have a novel I've been writing. The first 2 parts of it are out on my channel. The more people who listen to it, the faster I work on part 3. I'm gonna make part 3 either way, but it's, you know, every time I get a comment from someone who's like, I made it through and it was really fun, it gives me more incentive. But if you haven't checked it out there's the playlist, or not the playlist, there's part 1. Together, they're like 16 hours long. It's a lot of entertainment. Listen to it on a bus ride or while you're doing a workout or something. It's a fun time. For now, let's go raid someone, shall we? Get a little raid action on.